Fucking feels weird sitting down, man. Like I can't frame the camera properly. I feel like, I don't know, too relaxed. You know, like I'm too chill for work, which is so weird because I streamed sitting down like every other cunt forever. I haven't started a show sitting down in a year, I reckon. You come out too chill, you know, not ready to fucking attack. It feels different. That's good. That's a good sign. It's a sign of progress. The normal has changed into the abnormal. I certainly do love that. Yeah, I couldn't be fucked standing up today, so I thought I'm just gonna sit down and grind a little part of Exile. The family, we just got back from the hospital to get blood tests and book surgery dates and all sorts of fun baby hospital things.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
What a fucking legend, foreign dude. Cheers, mate. Thanks for 84 months. And an executioner? No, not an executioner anymore. You were at one point, right? I was thinking in my head, this is the man responsible for the new execution scene that we've recently implemented and are currently in the process of refining and figuring. Used to be, I thought so. I just had execution on the brain. Thanks, brother. Good to see you. Drag up your feet in an uncommon way, as you did ages back, to feel right back at home, sitting and streaming. Drag up your feet. Is that a fucking Swedish expression? Drag up your feet. I wonder if that's just a lost in translation thing, you know? Because I never heard anyone in my whole life say drag up your feet before. You can put up your feet, or you can drag your feet. And they're two very different things. G'day, Android. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Shh, I'm at work. I won't tell anyone. I'll keep it down, alright? Between you and me. Tired. G'day, mate. What up? What's going on? Good to see you, dude. It's been a pleasure. Likewise, sir. Always nice to refine and reiterate the processes to keep things fresh and unfamiliar. It's been a wonderful process. Thank you, sir. I'm looking forward to doing more. I'm tired as shit and I couldn't find the right word in my head, but you managed to translate. Okay, cool. You can put your feet up, because I did used to have me feet up a bit, you know. Kind of various cameras. Oh, dude, I can't even lift them that high anymore. Oh! Nuts are stuck to the side of my legs because it's still hot. There's a real stretch in there, and the knee's not even bent. You know? Not even fully bent. Ah. I gotta stop. I gotta stop with just working my shoulder and start getting some real leg action in. I think long term, you know. Didn't expect to see you today. Yeah, I wasn't sure because, as I said, we just got back from the hospital to do all this shit. It was a couple hours there.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
What a legend. Not even a fucking primer, bro. Thanks, mate. I don't have a lot, but I'm pissing what I have away on you. But I want to watch my favorite POE streamer without ads. You shouldn't ever get ads in here, brother. Just as you walk into the channel, you'll get a pre-roll. That's always just been the case. I can't turn them off without giving ads to everybody else. But after that, you can watch for as long as you want without getting a single fucking ad. Is how it's supposed to be. I have kind of noticed lately that they've started shoving like banner ads and shit in that start resizing the fucking channel and stuff. Which is kind of not cool, because that's not really what I agreed to. And I'm sure there's a little throwaway fucking line in one of the contracts, because you have to sign a contract every year, and as if you're fucking reading that shit. So, just like channel points, bits, which were never on my channel. And then all of a sudden they just appeared one day. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are the bits on my channel? And they're like, oh yeah, no, it was in your contract. Like, oh, was it? Cool. It's not like, what's the point of reading the contract, right? Am I supposed to read it and then go, oh, I'm not happy with those things. Let's negotiate? Is it that kind of contract? Because I don't think so. I think it's the sign this or you don't get paid anything ever kind of contract, which that's like a EULA at the beginning of a fucking video game. You know, like, why read it? It's non-negotiable. It's either fucking click accept or fuck off. So, yeah, I imagine they slid some little... when we say no ads, we mean no banner, no video ads. Banner ads are now being, chucked in. It does make Twitch feel so cheap. It feels, to me, more than anything else, it feels like the death knell. It feels like the last blood-curdling squeal out of a dead beast right before it hits the fucking ground, yeah? It's the, we don't care about how we are viewed by people anymore. We have no pride. We have no shame. We just pump in the cash until the cow fucking keels over, you know? I hate it. It's so feral. Also, if it buys you a fucking coffee, it's worth it. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, it doesn't just buy me a coffee, bro. It buys me a house. Puts my kids through school. Allows me to buy all these fucking vinyls and video games and shit that basically to just live however I choose without too much concern. I'm a fairly frugal person by nature anyway. I grew up with no money and learned how to spend it sparingly so that I could, you know, focus more time on what I want to do. But I've always made enough doing this, more than enough, really, to do everything I want to do. And your piece of that is what allows me to do it. So it's not a coffee, dude. It's the whole goddamn schmozzle, you know? So fucking cheers, brother. Why did you see you wearing a Tekken shirt? I'm hanging out while editing a Tekken video. Fuck yeah, sick. I got invited to some new Fatal Fury shit today, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say yes. For the first time in forever, I'm not gonna say yes. I can't play those fucking games anymore. I know this is a weird thing to say, right? As a 38-year-old man. You might not have heard it from a person before, but you'll probably end up hearing it a little bit more as we go forward into this new chapter of our lives, which is people who grew up with video games, people who were there when video games really were born, and now can't play them anymore because their fucking hands hurt too much. It's not a small club, and it's only getting bigger. But yeah. The last Dragon Ball Z game that come out, and I was playing it, I was like, that's it. I can't do the super fucking spam anymore. Can't do it. And these fucking games require you to just be like constantly, you know? And I actually did beat Vegeta in that Dragon Ball game. Like, I fucking sat there and I beat that cunt. And he was a fucking cunt, let me tell you. But I fucking beat him, you know? And then afterwards, I said, that's it, I'm done. 3 fucking days worth of hand pain to beat Vegeta at the beginning of the Saiyan saga for the 50th time in the 50th game. Now I'm done. Not worth it anymore. So I said no to Fatal Fury. And yes to Expedition 33. Hey, Light Fellow. Your arsehole must be open at all times for the ease of use by Twitch. Thank you for your cooperation. Exactly. The banner ads, yeah, man, they made the mobile app even less usable. It's funny because at the time those banner ads started becoming prevalent, I have noticed that I don't get any ads of any kind on the mobile app. Because I just use the main screen. First of all, it's always me, which is great. Every time I open up the app, the first channel is always my channel. Not my XPTV, my excessive profanity, my EXPTV channel, which is great. But if you just watch here, fuck off. You never get any ads. There's no pre-rolls. There's no mid-rolls. There's nothing. Hey, Lopes. Hey, all my favorite people. It only ever really shows me my favorite. Okay, that actually showed me me. That's actually me right now. That's wild. So yeah, I got less ads than ever before. It's great. Just don't ever click on anything and you don't get any chat. The shitification of the site so they can give you payment options to get rid of most of it. Indeed, it's a classic strat, isn't it? So long as they're putting cash in your pocket for it, it's worth it. I don't think they are. Don't notice any ad revenue from this channel ever. Maybe there's a few bucks here and there, right? But it's not significant. The other one, which is playing ads every 20 minutes, that makes fucking money, all right? There might only be 50 odd cunts in there most of the time, but it makes fucking money. It shits on this channel for ad revenue. Because it's designed to make money by ad revenue, which this is designed to make money by not having ads, and has been since day one. So it kind of goes to show you, if you structure things differently, you can really determine the income stream, and make a fairly significant difference. Which is to say, if you ever see an ad on this on this particular page you're on right now, I'm probably getting nothing for it, or next to nothing for it. So you know, it should hurt even more. One of the reasons I like you is you don't take all this for granted and always keep it real. It was always a fairy tale for me, man, you know? I came back from Europe having worked on 2 different streams for 2 different websites, and I had pitched to both of them, start Twitch streams, I'll run them alongside content creation because it's the best way to build community, and they were both rather successful. But due to fallings out with the management, both of them fucking, let's say we parted ways. I'd come back to start my own thing. I had actually already been doing it a little bit on the side, but come back to really start my own thing. And I never really thought of it, you know, being a full-time gig, you know. I just wanted to put some time into it while I figured out what I was doing. And then it started to do really well. And then it was like, well, this can't last long, can it? And I've kind of just been humming on that frequency, you know? And every year, it just keeps going. Viewer numbers and shit go up and down over the course of the years, you know? There was some big highs, you know, back at the beginning, and then there was some big lows, and then there was some big highs during COVID and Elden Ring, and then it sort of settled down, and then you play a bunch of games that aren't really what people are looking for on Twitch specifically, you know. But through it all, I'm still cruising, man. Still feeling good. Still making money. Still having fun. So yeah, let's see how long we can keep it going. And I'll always keep it real because it doesn't feel real. Weddy has fucking thought of the good things, like turbo buttons for Comp Force races. Yeah, wow, that's going to be fun. That'll be a great introduction. Fighting games need more of a button assist than the latest Street Fighter. I wonder if they'll start making them, more accessible without taking away from the challenge and the skill that needs to be built. I wasn't around when you played Night Rain. What were your thoughts on it? I'm looking forward to trying it. I fucking loved it, dude. Yeah, with my whole jam. It was really nice because much like the races that we do, like when I play video games myself, very slow paced, very methodical. I'm very chatty as well, which doubles the time of playing anything, if not triples it. You know, so when I'm put into a situation where I can't be like that, I have to flick into a different gear, and it's fucking let's go, you know? Exactly how I intend to do my Death Stranding run in June. So yeah, with Night Rain, it was like, okay, you're in. You have to go. You have to figure out a path really quickly, and you have to go. You can't just stop and chill. And I really like being pulled out of my comfort zone, I guess. Night Rain looks like it's going to do a lot of that. Not to mention, I get to hang out with my mates and game. Love that shit. There'll be plenty of that going on. May 30th. Can't fucking wait. Oh, the app eventually stops the window and says watch. Oh, does it really? Oh, I haven't made it that far. Go figure. 2 kids aged me significantly. I wouldn't trade it for the world, but maybe I should work out to feel better. Yeah, that seems to be the key, doesn't it? I'm sure I'll be pretty fucking haggard for the next few years, but I'm gonna keep trying to keep the exercise going as best as possible, and keep my fucking hair shorter, you know, and just keep fresh and alive to get through this 3 years of changing shitty diapers, changing fucking nappies, and absolutely nothing closely resembling a decent night's sleep. And then from that point, we're in our 40s. It's a whole new fucking chapter. We'll figure it out when we get there. Jim! Hey, mate! Hanging out with me mates. That fucking sucks. I fucking hate that. I was watching you hanging out with your mates today when Emp came in and you were playing fucking RuneScape survival game or some shit. I don't even know what I was looking at, dude. It was a feast for the senses. But that was really nice. I'm hanging with my mates and my other mates come in and remember this time we did this vibe, you know? I'm like, I fucking love that. That's what it's all about. When you've got these nice core memories with a bunch of different people who are playing a bunch of different games over a long period of time. I look forward to continuing to play more fucking awesome games with you and meet more people, you know, through you and continue to enrich and enjoy this wonderful experience. Thanks to meeting Emp through you. Emp and I, we've jumped on and played Company Heroes and stuff together, you know? It's nice to meet people and game together. It's good. We need to catch up for some Age of Empires or something, right? Or some Hell Let Loose. Yeah, we need to catch up for something soon. I've just kind of been a little Path of Exile slut lately, haven't I? By the way, I signed up for a key for Tempest Rising. If you need a link to sign up yourself, let me know. I don't know if you get the same fucking emails I get and shit, but it was one of Zach Busey's, fucking emails, his newsletter or whatever that's got a bunch of key requests at the bottom, and I was like, all that. Grabbing that. Want to get on that. Because I can certainly see us getting together for some of that. We're missing Paunce. I know, right? We need to get Paunce back too when he gets back from his trip. Get us together for some celebratory Age of Empiresing. You excited for Tempest Rising? Yeah, me too. Yeah, good on him. Cheers. Tired. Cheers. I was gonna put more tunes on, but let's transition. I don't want to go for too long today. I've already done half my fucking day. My wife's actually going back to the hospital. Second time today. For a proper, baby scan. And she said that she's going to take her mum with her so I don't have to go. Got out of it, mate. Sconced out of it. So now I can play Path of Exile with you guys all afternoon instead. How good's that? Are you at least going to be able to get back to coffee and tea again around the time of the second kid to be able to function like a normal human being with the Invisalign things? Yeah. So that's another thing. So last night I went to the dentist for just over 2 hours. Again, because I had been there the night before. And it was mostly, I had to get some fillings that just from little holes that had popped up over the last year. You can't get any fillings during that time because all of your liners, which have been shaped very specifically, would change, right? And then you'd have to get them all reprinted, and they're $250 each. So, got some fillings, got a clean, which if you've ever had a tooth clean at a dentist, you'll know is actually more like having a fucking drill or some kind of grinder pressed against your gum line. Maddeningly so. I didn't even know I was getting a clean. He didn't mention it. He just sort of added it to the fucking itinerary while I'm in the neighborhood, fucking start zipping around. So it was a surprise clean. That was fun. And then we had to do 3D scans and photos of my whole fucking mouth to start the process again. Because from this point, now that the Invisalign has completed, I need retainers. So these scans are to get a new look at the mouth and now build the retainers, which will be for 8 months. So, to answer to your question, next Wednesday at 7 p.m. is what I'm booked in for, is surgery. Now, he said he was hoping it would be just a quick screw in, surgery, and a day of recovery, all good. Unfortunately, because it's fucking me, and this sort of shit never goes smoothly for me, they found some bone in here, like a piece of bone. So instead of a quick drill in, it's going to be a slice open the gum, find the piece of bone and extract it, and then drill the screw that will soon become a tooth into my fucking face. So looking forward to that. So Wednesday next week, surgery, serious, fucked up, horrible shit, and up to a week's worth of recovery. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I'm not streaming all week? I don't fucking know. I'm just going to have to play it by ear, you know? The good news is, 3 months after that, I will get my retainers, hopefully within a week or so. The scans have gone off now. Hopefully they've got to send them from America. Hopefully next week I get them. But that puts me on a clock, right? So the screw's in. 3 months after the screw's in, the gum has regrown around it. And that's when they put the tooth on. So basically the screw is this metal screw. And on the end of it is a thread, right? That'll be poking out. And then they screw the tooth onto that thread. And there's your fucking implant, right? So first, phase 1, surgery to put the giant fucking screw in. And then 3 months from now, they put the replacement on. And at that point, I can do whatever I want again. Now, look, technically, I will have a retainer 24/7 for 5 more months after that. Technically, 5 fucking months more. So a total of 8 months, I'll have a 24-hour-a-day retainer. 24-hour-a-day, 23-hour-a-day, 22-hour-a-day retainer. Which is a pain in the ass, and they're not fucking cheap. Again, cool, excellent. I was thinking the retainer was some kind of like plate that you put in, and it just holds your teeth where they are. It's not. It's exactly the same as this, but thicker, because you need to change it every couple of months rather than every 2 weeks. So yeah, the road is long and hard, and the worst is not over. Even though I've just spent $10,000 on an entire year of, well, quite a lot of irritation and discomfort. I won't say annoying pain, because that would be too much. But implants, got to find the stud in the wall that is your jaw, so it stays in. Yeah. I feel like I'm going to be fairly heavily medicated next week. Are you getting takeout retainers? I've for a permanent wire cemented to the bottom of my teeth to keep them in place for a decade. Oh, okay. I guess I'm getting takeout retainers. I don't know. I didn't have any option for that. It's crazy what they can do. Yeah, no, it is. It is. But as to, like, the big problem I have now, and have had for a year, is if I take my liners out so that I can drink a cup of coffee, you guys can look at me with a giant gap in my fucking mouth. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay? Not that I've got great teeth as it is, but the giant buck-tooth fucking redneck fucking vibe just isn't what I'm going for. And I don't want it. So the big problem I've had is if I want to have a cup of coffee, I either need to do it when I'm not streaming or jump off camera. So to answer your question, A-Care, in 3 months, which is around about, I don't know, 2 weeks after the baby comes, really, during that paternal break where I'm not working because I've got a new baby, I will get the tooth screwed in, and by the time I come back, whenever that is, it might be a couple of weeks, it might be a month, I don't know. Depends on the baby and everything. And my wife's getting a C-section, so it depends on her recovery. That's the thing we organized this morning. We booked in the whole cut your stomach open and pull a baby out and sew you back up, and 6 weeks of recovery for that surgery. So that's been fun. 7th of the 7th, by the way. 10 a.m. We're going in. Is the audio going a bit robotic? It shouldn't be. But who knows? In unrelated news, be right back. Gonna go floss and brush. Highly recommended. You're not hearing anything, Canadian? All right. Anyone else getting any audio fuckery of any kind? Check, 1, 2. Any robotic bullshit going? Ooh, that's much nicer. Check, 1, 2. Any robotic bullshit going on? Sounds pretty fucking good. Sometimes the mixer just adds effects and shit, and you just got to turn it on and off. And you've been getting a couple of stutters and robot audio. I think this mixer's just had it. You know, I've got a Rode one, hopefully coming soon. I haven't heard back from my contact, but I will poke them again now. Fucking poke hunt. Beautiful. There we go. Fingers on my... It might just be Twitch as well. Twitch has, you know, its own fucking player issues and shit. Gonna take care of yourself. I'm feeling confident when hanging out with kids' rents. Sure, yeah, but I work on camera as well, you know? This is something that... This doesn't feel like it was a choice. I wish that my tooth had not rotted the fuck out of my head. But as I said, that tooth, the one that has been removed, I was 17 when it got its first fucking hole, when it first started to rot. It was the beginning of a 2.5-decade journey that has ended here. Had to happen. I'm sure many people would just not get the tooth replaced. Fortunately, I have the money in the bank to do that, and I certainly don't want to not. So yeah. Hey Nate, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Yeah. So 2 hours in the dentist last night. All of the shit's done. Surgery next Wednesday. Baby surgery in July. Oh, 2 hours in the fucking hospital this morning, and the lovely wife is heading back to the hospital for more baby scans today. But the baby looks good. Oh yeah, what's it cunt? Oh yeah, what a fucking cunt, eh? What a fucking mad cunt. I'm just chasing up a new mixer for this show. Not that I mind buying one, but you know how it goes. 2 surgeries. So once I have a surgery to have my tooth replaced next week. My wife has a surgery to have a child removed from her stomach, or uterus, I guess. Abdomen area, in July. 2 surgeries. And 2 hours of prepping surgeries last night, and then 2 hours today. Yeah, that's it. That's where we're at. So now we can play video games. Woo! I have not died. I've not died. I'm in Act 2. I'm plugging away. Every time we fight a new boss, I think this is going to be it. And it's never it. I'm still alive. Choosing to play the Smith of Kitava and buffing up those elemental resistances has been paramount, I think, in my survival. And I'm fairly certain that I've taken a couple hits along the way that would potentially have been one hits if I didn't have the adequate resistances. In this case, it seems to be lightning resistance every time. I can think of 3 moments throughout Act 2 where if I didn't have adequate lightning resistance, I'd be fucking dead. So even if I do die, I've learned a lot so far about Act 2. Can I make it to Act 3? I don't know. I fucking hope so. Can you imagine first time getting to Act 3? Oh my god, I love this fucking game. Famous last words. It's okay. Remember, this is when I roll a hardcore character and I start to progress, as in I make it somewhere I have not been before. I feel like I've just walked into a casino with a big fat bag of cash. And I've always been very similar in this mindset. When I walk into a fucking casino, and I don't very often, but when I do, I've been to Vegas, it's fucking cool. When I do, right, I'm ready to lose everything. The money's already fucking gone. Any progress I make on this character is gravy. I've already taken this dude further than anyone else. I'm already comfortable. I'm already happy. He's already dead. All right? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And most importantly, a matter of how. Because that's where I can learn so that the next character doesn't have to die the same way. That's what makes this game so much fun for me. I'm gonna have to try the Smith of Kitava. Dude, it's crazy. You get, I think it's plus 50% fire resistance. Straight away. Son! My boy! It's making you sign into Steam on your computer. Probably because you signed in on the Steam Deck. Go onto your Steam Deck and turn off whatever game you're playing and then try and sign into Steam. Don't turn it off. Sign out of the game. Bring me the Steam Deck. How do you know there's an Act 3? Because they said there's 3 acts, and then Cruel Mode is 3 acts as well, because they haven't added the acts 4 to 6 yet. And then there's maps. Whatever that is. I know exactly what I'm getting into. Just don't know what's in any of it. And then the screw in teeth comes after the baby stuff? No, actually, well, yeah, technically, as far as I understand, it'll just be straight up putting a tooth onto an already implemented screw. So that should be an easy job. They're just waiting for the gums to come in. So did you turn the Steam Deck off? This is not turning the Steam Deck off. That's putting the Steam Deck in sleep mode. Not the same as turning it off. In this case, are there any games being played? No? You're not logged into a game at the moment? Okay. Chat, 1 second. I need to go and look at the old computer. Yeah, no, literally, like, it's a big screw that's going in next week. And on top of that screw is a thread. Alright? I'll have a metal thread here. And it'll stay there for 3 months while the gum grows around it. And then there's like a fake tooth that'll actually screw onto that thread and then embed in the gum. As far as I can tell, that process should be very easy. But then, yeah. And then it's done. And it's done. Then I got a fucking screw that goes into my jawbone and a fucking fake tooth that sits on it. Goretto, hey man, thanks for the raid, dude. What's going on? I don't know if we've met. Thanks for popping in. I'm a Path of Exile fucking noob.
The smell
it's Type G.
Devotion. Welcome back.
What are you doing, dude? What's going on, cut? You've been playing some Age of Empires with people that I play Age of Empires with, haven't you? Are we going to be playing some Age of Empires soon? I hope so. G'day, Malaki. Thanks for 39. A Sanguina. How are ya? Oh, there's your badge. There it is. What happened?
Well, now.
He's ready? I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm in. Let's play some games.
Almost as old as me.
He stole my Age of Empire buds, exactly. Because I left them all. So I could play Path of Exile. Motley, thanks for 5 years, man. Happy fucking anniversary. Dudes, my son can't log into Steam. There's a crisis afoot. I shall return momentarily.
yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Nice! Go take care of the boy so we can see you game. He's cool. He's cool. It was just doing the whole... I signed him... For some reason, he got unsigned in from the Steam Deck. Like, it's got both of our accounts, but his account disappeared. I put his account back on it, and it asked me to verify with the 6-digit authentication code. Cool. Excellent. But then when he logged into, like, turned his computer on, it also wanted another 6-digit verification code there as well. By signing in somewhere else, I don't know what fucking triple tier layers of internet security Steam are dealing with, but I do know this. My World of Warcraft account got hacked when I was but a wee lad once. And I had to send a whole fucking shitload of documents to America. I had to fax them, actually. It was that long ago. Before I could get access to my World of Warcraft account again. And I had to wait a very long time while everybody else was playing World of Warcraft and I wasn't allowed to. And I will do anything. Anything. To prevent that from happening again. Even sign in on multiple devices. Multiple times. With different authentication codes. Okay? I'll do what it takes. The Stone Age, bro, it was fucked up. Alright? Fucked up. Welcome back, Corrido. Type G. Excuse me. Any thoughts to what will keep in your screw-on tooth to take out in emergencies? Any thoughts? That's a fucking sentence, bro. I've only had 2 cups of coffee today. Calm down. Can't you look at this man in the eyes and know he's not ready for your sentence structure? Or is that a gift only I was born with? Any thoughts to what will keep in your screw-on tooth? The giant fucking screw that's being surgically implanted into my jawbone next Wednesday at 7 p.m. just off the top of my head. The one that then has 3 months worth of gum growing around it. That's just... I'm not a dentist. Also, why would I have to have those thoughts? I'm not a dentist. Who has those thoughts? What are you, crazy? Are you a dentist? That's dentist thoughts. Not people going into the dentist thoughts. I'm not qualified for those thoughts. Yeah, term, exactly. G'day, Spiral. How are you, darling? Luna, great, excellent, yes, awesome. 2 hours of fucking photos and fillings and 3D scans and all sorts of nonsense. And now I'm booked in for surgery next Wednesday. Yay. Oh, Mono's here as well, is he? I don't see a Mono. Did you just scream out Mono, but there's no Mono? Naga? Or did I miss Mono? Wait, somebody used a Mono emote, so you screamed out Mono?
Now,
Is that what just happened?
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Munted, you fucking legend. How you going, brother? Good to see you. Surgery? Oh, I gotta get a tooth implant. Starts with a surgical screw being put into my jawbone. Which apparently would be a relatively easy surgery, if not for the fact that there's some bone in there that needs to be removed as well. That come up on the x-ray. So it'll be a slice 'em, dice 'em, exploratory, remove bone, then put the giant metal screw into my jawbone sitch. So I'm super fucking keen for that. Real vibing. Can't fucking wait. But 3 months after that, I'll have a fucking tooth again, so that's pretty cool. Sometimes you just vibe and you need to scream out mono. I just don't understand. You know? Do you scream out XP in his channel when somebody uses my fucking emotes? Is this a quid pro quo scenario? Or is this just, is it exclusively mono brings that kind of enthusiasm out of people? Not only does he get screamed at when he enters the room, but somebody simply need use an emote from his channel nearby, and oh my god, the panties are getting wet and being thrown on the fucking stage. What the fuck is wrong with you, Naga? I'm a very jealous and egotistical person. You can't do that around me. Think of my, you know, delicate, fragile ego. All aboard the pain train. Next up, win and smile. Oh, wait. You have to travel for tooth surgery. No. I know local people that don't get it done there.
Ooh, another expletive has returned.
Well, that's two different things, isn't it?
Welcome back.
Hey, Trash, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. He's saying they have to travel because they can't get it there, or they choose to travel because they don't get it there. You can't have both. They are mutually exclusive. I'm almost done with my Invisalign. Best thing I've done for myself. Quality of life win. Good for you. Nice, dude. Mine's technically done. They did say they want to do another 6 weeks. Just to even out one side a little bit. But I told them to fuck off. I'm happy with where we are. I'm sore today because of the amount of drilling and buffering and whatnot that was done yesterday. It's quite tender, but compared to the idea of looming surgery, nothing. We're chill. I know the dental system there. My mum and dad both worked at the hospital. Oh, I'm not going to a hospital. I was at a hospital today for 2 hours, and my wife is getting surgery there. It all looks really good. But I'm just at the dentist. Oh, we are nearly done, but another 12. Okay, please. They're like, yeah, well, it's covered in the insurance. You don't have to pay anything more for the others. Fuck off. I don't care. I don't care. It's been a year. It's been a year. Good. Thank you. As long as you can do the tooth, we're good. I came in for a filling 2 years ago. 2 years later, I'm fucking down $17,000, and I've been through so much goddamn hell. I just let's call it quits, shall we? I can always go for another Invisalign in the future if I feel like I need to, but because I'm going to be wearing a retainer for the rest of my fucking life anyway, so yeah. Private dentals like that? Yeah. Do they have public dental? I don't know. I paid up front, so they aren't getting any more from me, but goddamn, I don't want to be here every 6 weeks anymore. What about your retainers and stuff? Do you have retainers to pay for as well? I had to pay up front for a certain portion, and then every liner, usually done in between 2 and 6 weeks, on top of that, and then now I will have to start paying for retainers, which I need 8 months worth of for 24/7 retainers, and then a permanent retainer at night time for the rest of my life. Yeah, Chaos is exactly it. Okay, so I've done 2 places here. The Mastodon Badlands and Keth, which I believe are being dynamically scaled in level to me. Because when I first had the 3 choices offered to me, I believe they were all level 21 or something, or 23. And now they are locked at the level that I was when I went there, or when I finished there, perhaps. That seems to be what's going on. Because otherwise I would have chosen the lowest level one to do first, right? Which I didn't.
I am forbidden by the terms of the Third Pact from invoking the right of flame myself. I must send an emissary.
Okay, so I'm the emissary going to invoke the right of flame, apparently. Use the desert map to travel to the Valley of Titans to complete the quest, A Crown of Stone. Forbidden lands hold wonders and terrors beyond explanation. Let's do it. I don't see the reason to have a permanent retainer. Are your gums that bad that the teeth would shift that much? Apparently, whenever you do any kind of Invisalign or teeth movement, they will always move. For anyone. Period. In fact, your teeth will move for the rest of your life, regardless of who you are. They always move. Teeth always move. That's it. Yeah. And when you do an Invisalign and have them all straightened, if you don't stop them from moving, they will just continue to move.
Was not carved by the hands of men.
That's how I understand it. That's how it was explained to me. They give the Invisaligns in 8-week batches. 3, 4, 6, 8. Always? Oh. Mine were 2 weeks and then 4 weeks and then 8 weeks. The last 2 were 8 weeks. I got every 6 to 8 to get the next round. Yeah. I usually had to go back in to get what they call precision cuts and different anchors placed on. All my anchors have been removed, by the way, because I'm technically finished. That was really nice. Sick of those fuckers. Force of sucking your own thumb can make your teeth move? Absolutely, yeah, yeah. Not to mention your jaw, your tongue. There are all sorts of things moving around. I got an underbite from thumb sucking as a child. Fair enough. But the teeth be straight. Your dentist said that the teeth are straight? And that you don't need any straightening of any kind for any reason at all? Because they will eventually stop saying that. And they'll start recommending options for keeping your teeth straight, particularly if you need work. I guess it depends on your genetics, and it depends on your dental health as well. It's all about how much. Such as I want to make sure a few teeth more from inside my mouth to the outside. Move from inside my mouth to the outside. Fair enough. Been wearing my retainer for 29 years. I cannot skip more than a day or they slip. There you go. I had braces a decade ago and a retainer for even shorter, and they've been fine. Nice. Well, yeah, makes sense if you had them as a kid and they got them locked in, but you know, they will start to move. I assume just as you get older. You made all of these, all the like, retainers and stuff. He was a retainer maker. As far as I know, they just send these bastards off to Invisalign specifically. I guess the dentists themselves maybe do make them. Oh god. Oh god. Giant tornadoes! And walking Goliaths, huh? Huh. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Okay, so already this feels a bit like the Mastodon Bonelands we just did. Oh god. My health actually is getting moved down by this shit. I wonder what is it just physical damage? I wonder. So many! Oh, is it you? Desiccated Lich of Stone. I get a feeling this is the dude. Fucking up my shit. Actually, there's a few of them in there? Oh god. Extra lightning damage? Whoa! Night Lord the Widow. I just fucking walked in this place and it's packed full of dudes, man. Just packed. Again, lucky for me, I have really nice resistances. So I can take a few hits, learn the patterns, and not have to start the game again. Still though. Okay, I don't know why you didn't go for him. Ah! Okay. Still feels rough.
Split the earth!
Oh. Nice. Oh shit! Right into it. Just never ending, man. Desiccated liches. These guys are fucked. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay. Wait, you take the lich out, the Goliath goes down. Is this true? I swear I just watched that happen. Is there another lich here? Great attack animation. He was a dental prosthetist. Did everything Cody's meant. Okay, there you go. Nice, nice. Invisalign's now get 3D printed. Yeah, they get 3D printed in the US as well, not locally. So you gotta wait. That's why I'm wearing my old ones now. The ones in my mouth now I've had for 2.5 weeks. And probably have another week and a half to go. Errol. Hate this. Yeah, Invisalign do them all in-house, apparently. Hello? What is that? What are you, darling? There's a lich here somewhere, I guess. There. Seen ya. Haha! Okay, I like these dudes, man. I like these dudes. There's a lot of like kick out the cunt that is fucking you from within the crew. Oh, I need June work. Hello. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Place is fucked. Very similar to the others, but not the same. Oh yeah, Spiral, thank you. Again, as far as I understand, Invisalign takes care of the whole process, but we'll see how things go from there. It's all part of the plan. Need them right there the same day. That's pretty cool.
What is this place?
Relic? Relic? Could this be the relics that I just put in there, maybe? Find and activate additional seals. Find a use for the relics. Maybe it's not connected, and I just want it to be because I've been carrying these relics the whole time. What is that? That just 100% looks like you can go in there. You're not allowed. Okay, fair enough.
Steal yourself!
Hello, Lich. Okay, killing the Lich does not kill the golems. I'm not sure why it seemed that way. Okay. Golems aren't the problem, the liches are.
Break.
That leech is lovely. Can I not block? I guess it's a lot of AoE damage, so I can't block it. That's weird.
I'm not ready.
Delicious. Feeling it. Feeling it. Ooh. Oh! Oops. That was a mistake. Whoa! Did you fucking see my health go down, man? Oh my god! These guys can actually do fucking damage. This is so scary. I need to change things. What can I change? Maybe it was just, I think it's just a bunch of physical damage. Can really be my enemy. And having sandstorms and golems fucking jumping on me is a problem. Okay, so I think I just hunt liches, man. I just keep moving and I hunt liches down. That's the play. The rest just falls into place, so long as the liches die. What's this? Another ancient seal? Okay. This must be how you do this zone. Find the ancient seals. Okay. I'm feeling it. What the fuck was that? Two golems simultaneously smanging me. Decent hit. Wait. The liches in the other joint was summoning like fucking meteors, right? I think they were liches. Same sort of vibes, but they were summoning down fucking meteors and shit. So that's pretty cool. I like that they have different spells. I see one. And you. Oh! Oh, whoa. Hey, bro. See ya. What's going on?
I can't.
I love how any rock you move scatters the little shards on the ground. Such cool details with the animations. Awesome. Oh, praying. They remind me of Dr. Robotnik being a praying mantis in Sonic 3. Which is just a hilarious image to have stuck in your head. Escape the Titan Grotto at the clasped entry. Hey, Dalwin, what's going on, bro? Let's hunt some dudes. I'm in, bro. I'm in. Down this way, mate. Oh yeah, this will be the one he inhabits. I take it.
That's the one.
Yep. I had a feeling. Whoa. Whoa. Bit of lightning going on. Cool. Love that. These are those little messes where you can just die, I think. Bare touch as well. And now I don't know what bare touch gives them. You know? Oh yep. Definitely felt that. Don't give it a chance to recover? Okay. I'll try. Oh shit. Hear that? Oh man. Alright, you, come here. There we go. I've got to bring this dude down. I think some shockwaves and shit this time. My fucking god. Oh. This guy might as well be a boss. Stunned it. Right. Okay, so he was able to summon like fucking super amounts of bros, huh? And what did I fucking get for all that pain and suffering? I think I just got robbed. If we're gonna be honest, that's what it felt like. No, I don't want to chant because I didn't get anything good. Was it energy shield boots? 40% reduced shock duration. Ooh, I haven't seen that before. But I can certainly see that kind of thing being like, yeah, you need to consider shock duration because there's a pretty good chance you will die from shock this run. I just haven't seen it roll before, so that's nice. All that for 3 blue items. Yeah, yeah. Hardest fight in this zone. 3 blue items. Sick. The crossbow looks cool, though. Like, it's a cool model. Is that 90 life flask? Over my 340? Or the old 50 mana flask. So not only did it just drop some blues, but it dropped some Act 1 blues. Huh. Honest to God, I feel like that's some kind of bug to do with the spirit of the bear not registering correctly or something. Yeah. Something's fucky with the spirit. It feels like it, doesn't it? Is that some fucking nah? Yes, it certainly is. Wait! Oh, you cheeky bugger.
Shatter!
Oh, hello. Terror Eye. Prevents recovery above 50%. Stuns. Has a giant black circle around him, but let's not talk about that. These dudes just summon a lot of fucking dudes.
I'm not ready.
Rise. Not where I wanted you to run.
You were no worry.
What's that checkpoint? It looks a little different. Indeed. Indeed a little different. Ah, the 3 heads that we activated. Very cool. Big vibes. Love it. Love it. I'm feeling it. I'm into it. I'd say that's the area. More or less. There's a couple of places I didn't check. What do you mean? It's been acknowledged by GGG that the loot tables for those wisp-possessed enemies aren't working correctly. Oh. So would you say it's best to just avoid the wisps when you can? Because had I not let that wisp infect that yellow mob, it probably would have dropped better gear from me? What a vibey joint. How cool. What a mood. Okay. You look, yeah, no, I had a feeling you'd be fucked. How much damage did you just fucking do? A couple hundred? I actively avoid them. They do drop a few things you can't get anywhere else, though. Okay. Okay, so lightning and ice so far. Just a vibe, man. Just a vibe.
You'll break.
Different Goliath? Huh.
I need more time. nowhere to keep that.
Fair enough. From what they've disclosed on the issue, I would avoid them, as it doesn't provide any reward worth the trouble that the mobs can be once possessed at the moment. They do often seem to be kind of cunts, right? So, yeah, I'm with you. I like it. I like it. I don't have any elks, do I? Do I have one elk? Is there a buyback option? Thinking I could just buy a flat mace and try and upgrade it a bit with an elk. $18 to $38 versus $22 to $36. They're just not that good. They're just not that fucking good compared to what I got, you know? Lightning resistance on that makes me kind of just want to keep it as well. Yeah. I crave some new shit, but I'm very locked in to my current shit.
Do not wander.
Yeah, very locked in. You got some burnout going as well? How? You and Sim? I'm sorry, boys. Fucking sucks, mate. Hopefully you're in a position where you can take a bit of a rest. You know? I've been chilling lately to avoid such things. And it's been quite profound. School holidays are really good for it, you know? There's the kids around and we can hang. I don't have to feel super committed to doing big shows. End up getting to do a lot of stuff that I ordinarily wouldn't as well. Feels good.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
G'day, Moppy. How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Earth Shatter. It damages any enemy it passes under, thrusts a spike up from the ground when it ends, and warp prize near it will cause it to shatter, which damages them. And have 6 spires. I can't. Do you guys? Has anybody here played around with Earth Shatter and found things that they like for it? I'm thinking like cast speed would be good. Like get it out, get out faster. Earth Shatters. But if you guys have got any thoughts, I'd love to hear them, because I feel like I quite like the build that I'm going with right now. So I want to start investing into it, and yeah, some more Earth Shatters would be pretty cool.
I'm not ready.
It doesn't seem to actually do any damage. Like, it passes underneath the enemy and comes up underneath them and does that. What does it do? Sorry, could you explain that to me again? What the fuck does it do? Hey, Creonte, how are you, mate? I wanted to quickly, thank you for introducing me to Master Boot Record by your shows. I finally saw him live recently, and they were fucking amazing. Dude, they're such a cool crew, right? Absolutely. My pleasure. And fucking spread the code, brother. Pop the spikes to walk right. I'm obviously doing that. You just watched me do that. It wasn't the question that I asked. If you can't follow the basic instructions, don't feel free to contribute. Feel free to jump in with every other cunt here and not say a single fucking word. But if you do have some information, such as what kinds of support gems have interesting effects when applied to Earthshatter, please let me know. I am popping them with a Warcry. There's no way you could know the build that I'm doing, having watched me play, and not know that I'm doing that. Right? If you don't know the build that I'm doing, you haven't watched me do it. What makes you feel like you'd have advice? That's weird. Why do I ask? Jesus Christ. Like asking a 3-year-old to help fix your car, you know? It's like, oh, you're so cute. You put the screwdriver in the engine! Oh! Fucking adorable, man! Thank you! Except you're not my fucking kid. The level of adorability is somewhat tempered.
I'm not ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think I can have 6, so boom. Wow, the fucking damage on it. God, the full max pop spikes of it, you know? Garbage. Absolute garbage.
I need more time.
The reason I ask is A, I can put support gems in there to alter the effectiveness of that ability. B, there might be other shit that I could be doing instead of putting this down that could be better for what I'm trying to do. Like, what effectively, what am I trying to do? I use Infernal Warcry to buff my next attack, to apply a .AoE to everything. And then I use Herald of Ash to detonate everything. Does Earthshatter really strengthen that? And if no, can it be made to? Maybe a spell cascade would be nice. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Listen to this sick cunt. There's a support gem named Upheaval that allows for more spires to be created from one swing. I've found that Seismic Cry works better for Earthshatter damage rather than Infernal. Seismic Cry. Do I know Seismic Cry? Let's see. Not one of those. Let's have a look here. Spell Cascade. Upheaval. Let's start with that. Maybe I should just search it. Okay, I don't know what spell cascade is then. Upheaval's there. It's a level 3. Are you giving me level? I'm not sure what happened to the screen, but I think it's very appropriate. Are you giving me level 3 support gem suggestions? Is that what's going on? Okay, so Upheaval, I don't even have level 2 support gems. I just don't see how that's going to help me right now, but thank you very much. And Spell Cascade doesn't appear to be. It's a T1. It doesn't exist. Why doesn't it exist? What's happening? It's not a spell, so it can't use Cascade. Uh-huh. That makes more sense. War cries are not spells. Is Earthshatter a Warcry? Or are you a fucking idiot? I got nothing on Earthshatter at all. I like it. I need it to do a lot more. I don't see it critting doing much. Can't increase the cooldown. It's an attack. Oh, you're talking to them, I guess. Chaos damage if consuming a corpse? I doubt it will help very much. Okay. You could magnify the AoE a bit. Damage-wise, level 1 support's a real bad on damage. Okay. I just feel like it's doing fucking nothing. But then what else? What else would go there instead of it? Obviously, the reason why I like it is because Infernal Cry triggers it, right? There's a nice little synergy there. It's worthwhile. I can just spam that, pop, bang, bang, bang. Armor Breaker, probably do about as much fucking damage. If I just spammed Earthquakes instead, for example, would that be worthwhile? Would that be more worthwhile? Than spamming Earth Shatters? I doubt it. Maybe if I started throwing shockwaves in as well to every fight, then sure, but... Leap slams? And then raise shield. I just don't love it at all. I can give it Jagged Ground, which adds slow or something to it, you know, and I already gave it the stun build up because then I can tap them out. Can't have it, which is why that's there. More area of effect and less cost is what we wanted there. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I remember correctly, Seismic Cry activates on Jagged Ground. Earthquake makes that by default, so you could activate those instead. You could activate those. Activate Seismic Cries? Not retarded. I'm trying to tell the other guy why Spell Cascade doesn't apply here. None of your skills are spells. Seismic Cry activates on Jagged Ground. Let me just double check this Seismic Cry. Because I haven't seen Seismic Cry. It's not a support gem, right? No? I'm thinking it must be a skill that I don't have. But that's all I can think of right now. An active ability. Active ability. I guess the message to take away here is I'm gonna have more toys to play with later. But right now, this is probably... It's either this or Resonating Shield. And I just keep banging the shield. Did Did you fucking blow up? But with like almost full health, you blow up. It's crazy. Who's down there? Big terracotta cunts. Lovely. I saw Squisha playing the other day. He was talking about fighting two terracotta soldiers, but if you kill them both, within 10 seconds of each other, then they don't combine together to create some crazy big fuck. And it was using it as an example of how fucking useless chat is.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Because they were obviously strategizing and no one had mentioned that was a thing. And it occurred to me now, sitting here with a completely fucking useless chat, who have, in 15 minutes, done nothing other than recommend that I use things that I don't have access to right now. And then, of course, the combination of seeing a giant terracotta soldier, it just made me think that thought.
Young one.
I wonder if I'll be seeing that particular enemy anytime soon. That would be my guess. Oh, we're going down. Yeah. I feel like there are places I haven't checked. I should go back, but look for a checkpoint. This is looking like another area, perhaps? Or not. Yeah, no, it's looking like a boss fight. Let's, go for just a little wander. You could have used those 2 crests in your inventory by now. If you mean these, the relics, don't tell me anything about the game that I don't already know or haven't specifically requested. If you don't mind. It can't help me. There was a checkpoint there. That's interesting. Time for my lazy ass to go to bed. No worries, mate. Thanks for everything. See you soon. What is this checkpoint? Why is this checkpoint here? Usually it's certain specific locations. This one feels random. This is the furthest I've ever been. Yeah, man. This is my prog run. My last furthest character died attempting ascension. Or I didn't know how these fucking stupid crystals worked, and I kind of looked at chat and wasted some time. And then when I looked back, I was like, "Oh my god, there's a fucking timer going down. I'm fucked." It was very intense. That kind of looks like it's not. Anything else? This looks a bit scary.
It's enormous.
Oh my god. Bro. Take a chill pill. Oh, yep. Cool. Okay. Oh my god. I actually have to fucking heal. I love it. Okay, so don't be near this cunt. Got it? Zalmarath the Colossus. Is it? Can I just block these? Maybe. Looks scary. Is that a laser beam? Oh, he's beaming the roof and knocking shit down on me? Okay.
more time.
Can I block those? I don't think my Earth Shatters can actually target him.
I'm not ready.
What if I do it from here? Okay, there's a little bit there.
I'm not ready. Split the earth.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm out of range. Fair enough. Can't see the cunt? Is that it? Oh, he does pop that laser at me! Oh my god, the maggotry of it.
I need more time.
And then at the roof to knock shit down again. How fucking cool is this dude, man?
I can't yet.
Oi. Let's just chill. No need to be a hero. Stun's almost out. There. Is that it? Can we stun? Can we stun? No stun? Where's my stun, bro? Is that my stun? I think it is. Nope. Jesus. Okay, I do not like these detonating ice boys at all. This is bad. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Easy. Easy, 1, 2, 3. We're good, go back in. Huh. I keep, oh, no! There it is. Don't know what the fucking point is.
I can't yet.
Like, once I stun him, what can I do, you know? Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. Nice. Okay, careful. I think I can block these. I don't think I... Actually, maybe I can't block these. Huh? Careful.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Alright, cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. Love it.
Time to make my escape.
Whoa! This boss has a lot of targeting jank. Okay, okay. Seems okay mostly. Just don't get too close. Playing on hardcore, I see. You have bigger balls than me, good sir. I just love how it feels to learn boss fights, knowing that if you fail, you have to start the whole fucking game again. I also love how it feels like a roguelike, you know? Like, it's very Hades for me. Like, I'm just doing a run. And when that run ends, anything that I collected and put in the stash, the next dude can use. So I just collect a bunch of shit. Next run. It's got that lovely feeling of, like, Oh my god, I died. What the fuck? This is terrible. But wait, I got that really cool fucking bow. I'm gonna try a ranger, you know? Which is all to say that I don't think it's anywhere near as untenable as you might think that it is. Unless you've tried it. Feels real good. Is this a new tier of skill? It's not. 5, 6,
Leap
7.
slap
I
is
need
useful
9.
for closing in on enemies and stunning them. It is even more effective against enemies.
Seismic Cry.
Seismic Cry. Damages
Level
and
41.
knocks back enemy.
Level 41.
Leap slap.
And you're like, yeah, I don't know if you get that one
Leap
yet.
slap. Hold seismic.
I'm fucking level 28,
Leap.
mate. No, I'm an act
Seismic
away from
Cry
that, maybe.
Damages and
Ridiculous.
earth shatter.
Turn that shit off and leave it off forever. God damn it. Smith the Kitava feels real good. It does. It does. I mean, honestly, I felt real good on defense before I ascended, and I felt even better afterwards. But it's there's some good one-shot
The
prevention.
smell of proper devotion.
I love having a shield too.
Welcome
Shit I don't
back,
understand.
Old
Oh,
friend.
what's going on?
We've
No?
missed you.
Bit of a breather. Surprised how little damage you took from some of those hits. Yeah, some of those big chonky ones. I let him hit me a few times at the start to see what I was dealing with, you know, and how pernicious I needed to be with the blocking. But no, I think it worked out well. Rage shield has saved my ass more than once. Absolutely, it's really good. Remember that ads stick around after the boss dies this time. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Again, that's the beautiful thing about hardcore. You learn these rules. Shield wall. Haven't tried shield wall before. Let's get rid of Earth Shadow. And try shield wall.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Wait, did that Herald of Ash not turn on then? Oops. I don't know what buttons I'm pressing anymore. Every time I press a button, it's the wrong button. Patty as well. G'day, mate. Everything's great. Just killed a boss. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I have to go back first. Ogle Aura. Oh, it is on. There was a brief flash where it looked like it wasn't on. I guess that screen looks like it's not on. Like, it's on. Yeah, cool. Yeah, is it on? It's on? Yeah, it's on. That's on. That's the symbol for on. Okay, cool. I like this symbol with the flowing circles better. Maybe we could put that there as well. Jagged Ground can go on Shockwave Totem or on Earthquake. Or on Leap Slam. I do use Leap Slam a bit. And Shield Wall has Overpower, which means it causes more stun build-up. Ram your shield into the ground, throwing up a semicircular wall of earth. Enemies can attack the walls and your slams or war cries would instantly destroy them. Now, the reason this popped up for me is because I was reading patch notes or I was watching an interview or something, and it was mentioned that as of this patch, war cries destroy shield walls. A whole new fucking thing. And I thought, man, I should try that. So now I'm going to try that. It might be the thing that I need to replace the earth spiking that wasn't feeling very good. Now I can do that, and then I can do that. Which seems pretty cool, doesn't it? Also, kind of looks cool. We've got base physical damage, added physical damage per 15 armor on shield. Higher armor on my shield, higher damage that it does. Is that right? That's cool. I have 2 walls at once. An explosion radius is 4 meters. I assume that can be extended. Wall duration is 6 seconds. That's fine. And they have 624 max life. Interesting. Now, I don't think I'll be using them as shields per se. But we could. I'll never be changing that one. Bone Shatter. What have you got? Impact Shockwave. Important skills cause an aftershock. Execute. I really quite like Execute on that. Yeah.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Wait, what's on the shockwave? Lacerate. Not really anything great. Malbean for 5 months. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. 1, 2. It's pretty fun. Good night, Sass. That guy has been the source of many bugs which hardcore players found out the hard way. Oh no, really? That boss? There's quite a bit going on, huh? Also kind of buff Shockwave Totem. Activates twice as fast. Does seem a lot faster.
I can't yet.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Very good. It's a vibe too. It's just nice to have one around, isn't it? Oh. I like it. He's still pretty bugged from what I've seen, really. I feel like I didn't experience anything personally then, so that's nice. Good to be lucky. Wrapping up a long weekend. Nice, dude. Love it. Let's see what I got. Okay. By the terms of the third pact, the Constrictor Queen was banished from Keth and given the Eastern Sands. By the terms of the third pact, the Sun Clan agreed to never again attack Marrakech. Notches in the side await a connection. Now, old mate kinda let slip that I could have done something with these and haven't. That makes me wonder. Life regeneration and maximum life are nice, but not nice enough, I don't think. So we're going to begin by disenchanting some shit. Oh, hey, Zaraka. One of his attacks did like 3,000 times too much damage because it kept ticking, and you could fall through the platform. Oh, yeah. Oh. Had a one-shot bug? That must be that one. Yeah, fair enough. I had a bug where he stood very tall in the air and became untargetable for the rest of the fight. Lost the range to it. Oh, no.
This ruby is beautiful. Impressive, young one. It'll take a bit of carving. I think the flame ruby goes here. Imbue the essence of water with the proper motions. Maybe I'll just tighten that there.
She's such a good voice actress. I just love listening to it.
Oh, I hope that wasn't important. All right. It's a bit like the original horn. If my fingers were more nimble, I could have done better. This won't blow a gale across the entire vestiri, but it will serve our purpose. Here, take it. You retraced Orbala's journey, so you should be the one to sound the horn.
An uncut support gem level 1.
Thank you. I am honored.
I don't think these level 2s don't exist.
Care for a story?
Show quest. I see. When Orbala drew in a mighty breath and sounded the horn, Every tent in the whole of the plains flew wildly open. Travel to the sandstorm and sound this horn. Open the way. Don't want to change any of this. I don't think. Oh, shield wall has a slot. Right. That's what I was thinking. I'm just gonna pee. I'll be right back. Yo! Sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta upgrade this shield wall, eh? I'm thinking less damage with hits, but walls from supported skills are created in a circle instead. Put it out. The benefit there, I guess, would be that I'd be attacking in 360 degrees instead of 180. This would mean less walls. That's not going to work for me. More physical damage against bleeding enemies, but can't cause bleeding. I'd have to pre-bleed. That won't work. More physical damage themselves. I don't think this thing is doing any kind of elemental damage, so just giving it 25% more AoE damage could be pretty useful. The ignition doesn't come until the cry and the herald, so I don't think that shit's gonna help. Mana cost converted to life cost, so instead of costing mana, it costs health. I hadn't thought about life tap, but that could cure some of my mana issues later. We'll see how we go. I've never used rage. I'm not sure if this is the right skill for it. Keeping the walls around longer won't help me. 8% of damage taken while ported skill is recouped. No, that's not going to happen. So then I think at this juncture, brutality is the way to go. Over more stun, 25% more damage. I think that's correct. Quest complete. Indeed it is. Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm. Huh. Medallion. Got Roger, we got the War Case, we got the Colossus. I don't know what that... Titan Grotto? Valley of the Titans. I don't see any medallion here. Can I not go back out? Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. I'm in the Titan Grotto. The Valley of the Titans was the joint just outside of here. Where I said, I think I explored most of this joint? Maybe not all of it? I wonder. Because it does say medallion. That could be the use of the relics, the ancient vows. I at least have to check. Presume this map's reset though. So we'll have to have a wander around this joint again, and that's just a great opportunity to test out our wonderful new build. Okay. I'm not getting after it.
Fancy seeing you here. Now or never. Push on.
Whoa. They also put out 2 walls, right? They put out double walls. It still does no damage.
No challenge.
Let us look. I'm just trying to check that map again. So I am in this place. It does say medallion. I haven't found a medallion. So there's something here. Might not be what I'm looking for, but there's something here. The first time I've not comprehensively explored a map, and it appears to have been the time that I missed something. Oh, funny how that happens. There you go. Nice. You're actually a tough cunt. I see.
I'm not ready.
Stuns as an energy shield aura. Okay. So maybe a fucking shockwave, an earthquake. Chuck some extra shit out. Nice. Oh, that was good. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Could always just whack with the big stick as well. When you need to get some deeps out. It's an option. Alright. Whoa. That's a big one.
Speak up.
Over 2.8 seconds rather than 4 is pretty huge. 100 charges is also huge. Recovery rate and increased charge. It's just a straight fucking upgrade. I'll take it. Love that leech. Love that life per enemy killed. Yeah, I don't see myself getting rid of those. I'm just always checking for an increased fire resistance, like another 30 on this, because that would be pretty big. Any fire resistance of any kind would be big. Like that. Wonder what kinds of items fire resistance can roll on. Like, can my shield get fire resistance?
Need something? I'll unburden you.
Seems plausible. Since I could get way more.
Yeah.
Nope. Bang for my buck. What skills are in here? Scavenged, plating, rolling, slam, earth shatter, and resonating shield. Yeah. We don't need that. 11 healing charges. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so if I wanted to go back in, I would reactivate those. I guess it makes sense. I don't want to go back in. But I'll happily reactivate them for the sake of it.
Feel my wrath. Shatter!
Honestly, these Goliaths hit about as hard as that boss did with his sword. I'm not sure. I think it's about 200 HP. Which I think on a lot of classes, that 200 HP would be fucked. With this dude, don't even need to bother... putting the shield up, really, you know. Which is nice. It's nice. Gotta know how tanky you feel. Oh, there's the medallion. Right, cool. There's the 2 halves of the relics. Yeah, cool. If 30% increased charm charges gained, 15% increased mana recovery from flasks. What? Okay, charm charges gained is when is fire resistance, and fire resistance is pure fucking gold for me. So that's awesome. My question to you is, do you always get these 2 stats, or is this some kind of random rolled shit? Or am I picking one or the other? Okay, all of a sudden I feel like I'm selecting one or the other. Is it an either or? And it's always the same. Okay. Okay. So kind of like when you beat the witch bitch in the Clearfell area, you always get a frost resistance bonus. Is it? I think it's frost resistance. She gives you like a permanent increase. This is another permanent increase. Okay. Well, 30% charm charges is going to be sick. Let's do that. And that's just there. That's just providing that to me. Permanent buff, but you can come back to change between. How fucking cool is that shit, man? Nice. Alright, well, I was close to finding it on me first run through. I looked at the map and thought, there's a couple little bits I didn't check. That would be nothing. That would be nothing down there. One of those lovely reminders. If you don't check, it's never nothing.
Young one.
If you check, it's nothing. Oh. That was quality. Give that back.
Do not wander.
Elvid. Darling. Shoe over here. We are going to go blow this horn right now, aren't we? Yes. Horn blowing time. Do I go talk to... Yeah, I'll probably go talk to the map. Ooh, hello.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri
Fuck
to
yeah,
open
it
the
is.
way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
I think I'm prepared. Let me look at my resistances. The thing is, I want more lightning resistance. The only way I can get more lightning resistance is to get more fire resistance. You know? The only way I can get more fire resistance... I don't know. I think I can try roll another goddamn amulet and see if I get fire resistance on it. I can try... roll some gear. See if fire resistance is on it. And my shield's got 7% fire resistance on it already. I might get lucky. Some lovely new booties. How are my booties feeling? Level 11, 20 armor. Honestly, the boots feel like they could be upgraded. You know? It's always the stone you leave unturned. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why you never leave any unturned. And I made I made a mistake. And I paid the price. It's unfortunate that I need to learn that lesson every goddamn year of my life, but we're getting there. I don't know, do I just buy a pair of boots and see how we go? Okay, cool. So these ones have 7% fire resistance on them, more armor, 10% increased movement speed, and 15% lightning resistance. I mean, that's what I wanted, right? So thank you, I guess. Cheers. Much appreciated. These are level 11. I might even just keep these because, honestly, they're level 11. And I don't like to keep shit that's not Act 1, but it's fucking close enough that I just might. Cool. So then my resistances, the extra 7% fire resistance is giving me more cold resistance and more, maybe 3-4% more of the others. And then, of course, the extra lightning resistance, we're just bringing that straight up to 59 lightning resistance. And the reason I'm thinking I need lightning resistance is because I fought a boss earlier who was lightning out the fucking wazoo, and he ran away. And it gave me that, you'll be fighting him again later vibe. So, I want to make sure I got lots of lightning resistance and prep for what I imagine will be that fight. I have no chaos resistance, so if that happens, I'm fucked.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned.
G'day, Ark. How are you,
Take
mate?
up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Fucking executioner. I bow to you, sir. Can I bow to you? I can't stand. I'm not standing up, so you can get an emote bow instead. Thank you, darling. Reasonably good armor and evasion, and block. Sorry. I'm pretty happy with all that. Like, I should just look again. What are these gloves doing for me? The fact that they have fire resistance on them makes it very unlikely that I would want to change them. Do I have a whole bunch of really good Regal orbs? Well, I can regal that. Mana leech? I'll take it! I can upgrade you. I mean, I love recover mana when used. Yeah, that's not what I was looking for, but thank you. And this is, yeah, this is the start, something fresh, which I like. I wouldn't mind doing that. I just wonder if I need to do it right now. What are these? Level 16? Level 8! Maximum life and strength. Level 11. This fucking armor is level 11. Is that really the best I have? What do I like about this armor? It has health and regeneration. It's really good level 11 armor. I feel like random body armor. Once I ascend... once I ascend again, I get more ascendancy points or something. It's got to be this shit, right? What's that? 2,000. I mean, I'll chuck a rando. Let's see what the fuck happens. 2,000. So base, it's got more armor than my upgraded armor. It gives quite a lot of life. Like, honestly, and this is why I'm thinking this is the time to do this shit, that armor might actually be better than what I'm wearing right now. Already. Now I definitely think it's better. If I had a fucking Exalted, I could... But I don't. I don't have an Exalted. How do I get an Exalted? I grab a bunch of yellows from my inventory, and I break them all down, and then I can get an Exalted. That's the only way I get an Exalted, right? Get a bunch of shit in my inventory. Can I do like a... double artifices? Increased armor? Plus 10% to fire resistance. No, that's how you get Regal's Exalt to drop only. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't put it on. Oh, that's interesting. 75% fire. I'm adding 20% fire resistance. It doesn't go above 75. But my ice and lightning resistance do both go up by a considerable amount. My health regeneration goes up. My armor goes up and my health goes up. But I still think it's good. Like it's a great trade. I'm done with this piece of armor now. But why does it not go above 75% fire resistance? That's the question I'm actually interested in an answer. Is 75% the cap? Is that what's going on? Again, it's still good for me to keep pumping fire resistance, I think. But 75 is the soft cap. Based on total, not max. Nice. Yeah. That's the scaling on the others is cool, right? Yeah, I like that. But soft capping at 75. So when you say soft capping, it means that there is other ways to make it increase, but I haven't done that yet. Right. Yeah, you need plus. Okay, cool. Separate stats. Okay, groovy. So sweet. So grabbed new boots. Grabbed new chests, increased my resistances by a considerable amount before going into what I hope is the Act 2 boss. I just want to be as prepared as I possibly can, you know? Might roll a pair of gloves as well just to see what happens.
Yes.
Just to fucking see what happens. Although, I wonder...
I hear you.
Would I? Potentially. You haven't got a lot of glove options, do you, bitch? What's that? Mitts? I was hoping for some white gloves that I could chuck an orb on, but you don't seem to have any, so that's okay. Do I need to check you for amulets or something?
Speak up.
I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, I did this. This is fine.
Stay inside.
Maybe gonna grab
Quickly.
one more rando roll on the gloves, just in fucking case. Okay, you don't win them all. That's fine. That's fine.
Care for a story?
So just sacrificed a smidge of cash. That's all. Just a smidge of cash. I believe I did save some gloves earlier that had lightning resistance on them, and I specifically saved them for this reason. Unless I specifically threw them away. Okay, if I threw them away, there must have been a reason for it. I thought I had a little, some big fat mitts with lightning resistance on them to see if I could squeeze things out. That's got fire resistance on it. At this point, the 10 lightning resistance is better than the 6 fire, which is why I've gone for that. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I'm a bit of a worry wart, but I think I'm as prepared as I can be for whatever comes. If I die, I died prepared. That softens the blow, I think. Trail of Corruption. You and Zakra have recreated the Horn of Bastiri. Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm and dispel it. Back to Trader's Passage. Right, so we took the detour. Now we can go through. Oh, you sound the horn here? Oh my god! Cool, right, yep, I remember. What a fucking cool looking game, man. Am I dropping frames, by the way? Oh my god, I'm dropping a lot of frames. I didn't realize I've been lagging the whole time. No one noticed this? Why am I lagging? That's bizarre. Presumed it was my end. It was just this scene. No. None of that's true. I've dropped 9.2% of the frames this show. Not due to encoding lag. Like someone's downloading or my internet speed isn't high enough. I don't really want to fuck around with it today. So the last show I did it 2,500 and no one seemed to fucking notice until the end. So it's just part of people using this as background noise because they're playing fucking, Path of Exile probably. So what we're gonna do is bring this down by a couple K. It should be barely noticeable. Just see if it helps. This feels to me like the Twitch server is being erratic because of the way it's bouncing. If I were you, I would refresh the stream now so that your delay is reset. Your call. Hopefully that helps it. The sandstorm has blown.
Let the pursuit continue.
It will blow no more.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost.
Okay.
So, the beast has, and we Maraket are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't.
That was from
For
before.
glory.
Travel to Deshar. Where's Deshar, darling? There it is. Oh, yes, cool. The big fucking city over there. I see it. Lovely.
Enter Deshar and take our vengeance upon the Ferryden within. We will flank them while you ascend and undertake your duty.
Fucking beautiful looking game, man. Every screen. Passion. I love it. Oh, we can't get any more fucking ready than this. Let's go. Let's go prog or die. Ever onward or back to the beach?
This is a graveyard unlike any other.
It appears someone rode in on this rower but never left. Search for a recent corpse. Oh. Okay. Beautiful. All right, we're going in. A lot of rolls.
Charge!
That's good. I wonder if it was Fortress that turns it into a circle.
I can't yet.
Might be cool.
He has an orb. Almost as old as me.
Great looking shield. Hey, Deck, how are you, mate? 106 fucking months of this shit, huh? Good on you, dude. What's cracking? Lovely to see you, mate. Thank you very much. I'm just drinking in the gorgeous fucking vibes and scenery of Path of Exile, man. Just giving it a bit of the old classic XP fucking playthrough action. Even though it's the kind of game that everybody just blitzes through without really stopping to smell the roses. Ooh. Ooh. That's a rather vicious poison. You were taking chaos damage. That's why it's so vicious. I have 0% chaos resistance. Wow, okay. Careful. Noted. Good to know. Yeah, doing good, man. Just cruising, yeah. I'm fucking on and off addicted as fuck to the hardcore vibes in this game. So, yeah. Just cruising. Some great art direction that's underappreciated by the typical ARPG playstyle. I agree.
None shall pass!
I'm gonna try that. I have an idea. And I must try it. I think it could be cool.
The past moves swiftly.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more.
Huh?
There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the Spires 3 moons past.
The abandoned
The
rower.
others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand?
Okay.
If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the Spires, and if you bring me...
Done. Can do, babe. Critical, physical,
I'll
strength.
unburden you.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Nights.
I came here to grab one of these. And grab Fortress, right? Yeah. I just want to have a quick fucking try of it. Brutality's cool and all. Don't get me wrong. 25% extra damage. Ain't nobody gonna scoff at that. But it's really just not a hugely damaging move anyway. And the idea of being able to walk in and just fucking... Oh. Been to the campaign 3 times. I never heard that dialogue. You have to find the rower and then talk to her, or? Unfortunately, I need to be inside the circle for this to be valuable. I think.
Rejoin the air!
I can still chuck 2 down and explode. But I don't see much value. In the old fortress. If I can't be inside. That's right. Did you just walk through it, mate? Back up. Jeez. Jesus. I always found the roller, but I never went back to talk. Oh, there you go. Happy coincidence. I wonder how many other little details are hiding in this campaign for us to find over the years, you know? Beautiful. Oh, could this be it? No, that's just the unremembered, not Liluma. It could have been. I got a free artificer's orb for me trouble, which, to be honest, I hadn't thought about it, but I could put like one on this. It's got 7 fire resistance and 15 lightning resistance. I could add more fire resistance to it. Could top me up to the 75 I need. Or I could put other shit on, like more armor or something. But that is another way to possibly upgrade my character from what I have currently. I like it.
I can't yet.
Oosh. Get beat down, motherfucker. You sneaky little hello. Whoa. Lightning resistant. Periodic fire explosion. They pop out of it, nice. My first fucking unique! And it's evasion! This is actually the first unique that I have got in this season. Is that what they call it? A season? What do they call it? They don't call it a season, do they? They call it a... There's a term. There's a term. That's the first one I found. Gain 0 to 40% increased movement speed at random when hit. League, that's it, thank you. League, that's right. Satisfying when you become beefy enough to ignore mechanics. I wonder if that's what was happening when I fought that boss or not.
Well,
Are there any mechanics I ignored? Not sure.
He is an old one.
Shawnee?
Almost as old as me.
Thanks for 67, mate. Cheers, brother. Thank you. No. 22% lightning resistance is just pretty huge. Now, look, I don't have the dexterity to wear them anyway, but every time you get hit, you get a fucking movement speed buff. Do you just try and get yourself hit over and over again till you get 40% and then just tear off? Like, is this some speedrunner fucking shit?
This piece has an iconic history.
It seems to me like 40% movement speed in this game would be quite the fucking game changer. You'll be dex-based, so I'll chuck them in there for now. You know what? I shouldn't. I should put them in their own tab specifically for uniques. I just haven't had to make that tab because I've not gotten any fucking unique. Oh, what did it say, by the way? The gamble sprint. Embossed boots. All your tomorrows lie ahead of you. Unknown and snarled. The very last. You know what's coming. Love it. The classic soul self-found feeling of, yay, unique! Fuck, not for my current build. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. Fairly common. But starting to think, you know, is there another build? I have to play a Dex character next? You know? Do those boots really like on a ranger with those boots fuck? On a huntress with those boots fuck? On a monk with those boots fuck? Would it just be like, it's a lot of the time the uniques aren't super powerful, they're just interesting. Like, and that seems like one of those ones that it just might be a fun run where you're constantly getting random movements being buffed. I don't know what that was. Lovely. I need one more level, I think, before I get the big damage increase that I've been gunning for. Oh, that could have been death. Did not clue on to what was happening fast enough to deal with it. Is it those cunts throwing that shit out? It might be. Oh my god. What's up?
Face me!
The old 0% chaos resistance rearing its ugly head. I feel like the poison damage there stacks incredibly quickly. And that's probably not anywhere near the most serious chaos damage that I'll be suffering. Definitely feel like I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna pay for my low chaos resistance. And if I have an opportunity to change that, I should soon.
I'm not ready.
Still popping shit though. Still popping shit. Okay, that's a cool little room, isn't it? Maraketh Undead. People of the City of Spires. Or the people who tried to get into the City of Spires and didn't make it, like our friend Lailumo.
None shall pass!
Love it. Hey Rasta, how are you, mate?
I need more time.
Love how real situations can get when you start to feel comfortable in hardcore. Just get a wake-up call from a group of mobs. It's a lovely little reminder. I like playing as this warrior because I feel like I get those wake-up calls. Whereas with a lot of other classes, I just get sent back to the beach. And that's my refreshing spritz. An ocean brine against my face, you know. Which, love. All about it. But it is nice to have that, that little... Oh, wait, okay, cool, man. I lost 400 health in less than a second. Cool. Love it. How? Oh god. Pop it. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Lock you. slow you, pop you, whack you, drop a shockwave totem, because shit's getting pretty crazy here.
Shut up!
Shockwave as
I can't yet.
as a way to get these bastards off me, because they often try to
I know where
attack it.
keep that.
He's real clutch. Real clutch, big fan. Oh, Regals. I think I needed a Regal. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Plus 45 to stun threshold. I mean, it's not the best roll that I've had. But I don't hate stun threshold. It just feels like one of those things that you don't realize you need it until you do. Okay, so here's Crushing Verdict. This is kind of what I've been heading towards. Reduced 5% attack speed, but increased stun build up by 30% and attack damage by 50%. I'm hoping this fucks. Increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. The buff, debuff, yeah. I think this is going to be sick as well.
I've no more room.
Oh yeah.
How can I?
Any
Don't want to
salvages?
start a fight.
Hello. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow? No shit. Range is gonna be fun. I can't add. No, yeah, I still can't get my head around all these different orbs and what each of them do. I'm sure I'll get there. Do I want to put an Artificer's Orb on these booties? And add 10 more lightning resistance to it. I think I didn't need that much. I take that 24% fire resistance off. I don't lose fire resistance. That one I do. Okay. So I'm on like an effective 100 and something. It's good. I got a little headroom. I'll take it. Why not? Why not? Why would I be precious when this character's dead soon anyway? I love cranking up stun build up on warrior. Oh yeah. Okay. Is that so that you can hold the shield up for as long as you want? Perhaps? I'm trying to think of what tangible benefit it would have to me.
Coward!
How many runs have you had? Run. In this context, are we saying how many characters have I made? Or how many good runs have I been on? How many times have I been on a run? What's your 5 kilometer time look like? I feel like there's a breakdown in the channels of communication. Just speaking colloquial slang. It's native to your region, and I just don't quite know it. Would you help me out? Bonus fire res is good for you if you took that ascension passive. If I took the ascension passive, give me more, Bray. If what you're saying is the fire resistance bonus that I get is actually shared across my other resistances, then yes, absolutely. We're actually at the point now where it's potentially better to take the other resistances instead of just fire because it's cranked up so high. I think that's what you're saying. It could also be a variety of other ascension skill points that I don't know about. So I just want to clarify. Oh my god. I don't like that. You jumping over shit? Is that how it's going to be? Where's Green Chewer the Rumbling? Huh? Where are you, sir? What? Actually, you know what? I take it back. You're quite fun. I don't love you. Ugh.
I'm not ready.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Not ignoring mechanics. You should no matter how beefy you get on hardcore. Just a nice safety buffer when something doesn't vaporize you in a single. That's exactly right. Yeah. So FYI, your gameplay is louder than your voice. I don't know how it's for others, but I can barely understand you on my home theater speakers. Really? Oh. Oh, I mean, I can turn the volume down a little bit. That's fine. I feel like I just sort of speak up.
As you wish.
I think it's your speakers. Audio's good for me. Oh.
I shall put this to use.
Because I use speakers in my room as well. 4 of them and a subby. And I don't usually have that problem. Just crank them up. But I guess what you're saying is if you turn it up too high, then the... I'm sorry. Bass too high? Could be. I've no issue understanding him. I tend to crank the volume up a little higher when I'm not speaking as much or grinding, you know. But maybe I just had it a little overtuned for the blowing of the horn earlier.
Blessings.
Speak up.
But hey, I'll turn it down a little bit. Hopefully it'll make it a little easier for you. It was well balanced to me. I'm glad for the majority of you. It seems to be it's reasonably well balanced. But I can knock it down a little bit without irritating any of you, I imagine. I have a bleeding heart for the speakers users out there, being one of them.
Protection.
Oh, here we go again. Blood chew the smooth.
I'm not ready.
Oh, just turned straight out of it. Yeah, that res sharing is definitely coming in handy, Bray. But yeah, there's certain situations where it's like, well, do I want more fire res or do I want more lightning res? That's why I took lightning then. Because the fire res would have, the lightning res would have given me 5%. Sorry, the fire res would have given me 5% lightning. And I think I need lightning. Yeah, it's nice to be hitting that cap though. What's going on in here? Marraketh Undead of Ignition. See.
My satchel is full.
That would be the ignition. That would be the ignition.
Speak up.
Oh, did I? No, we're good.
I will tell your tale.
So I'm not at the point yet where I just leave everything behind. I still feel like it's valuable to collect everything. Even though the process is kind of tiring. All this stuff turns into cash. And all that cash turns into rolls of gear. And all those rolls of gear, well, many of those rolls of gear end up being huge upgrades for my character, you know? Look at that. That's blocked there. So I gotta pick everything up and sell that shit for now until I'm rich. Doesn't seem like it'll be happening anytime soon. Watchful Twins, final letter. I'm not going in there. Not going in there till I've explored everywhere else. It looks too scary, alright? Looks too final. I'll come back. I know I've got a checkpoint there. That's all blocked off now. I should have checked that checkpoint to see if there was another checkpoint that I've forgotten about, but my bad.
Break.
I'm not sure what that was, but it frightened me. Doesn't go to mine. Voice is more forward than on these dog shit headphones. Okay, cool. Oh, that's our girl, huh? There it is. The final letter. An extremely personal words of love, honor, and hopelessness, scrawled by a shaking hand. It appears to have been carefully written to avoid revealing who it was intended for. We know who it was intended for, don't we?
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. She will be remembered.
Hey! I was hoping it'd be 2 free fucking levels. Been a while since I grabbed one of those. That's fucking great. Okay, so we're going to go increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. Theoretically, my war cry, which is exploding cunts, and my Herald of Ash, which is exploding cunts, should receive some kind of boost from this. Would you agree with that? Ignite, in this case. Magnitude of ignite. Is that right? Is that what I stand to gain here? It causes an explosion that ignites nearby enemies. Combust on death is different to ignite on death. I wonder then how much an increased magnitude of ailments you inflict, if the only ailments that I'm inflicting are ignite, would really benefit me. Damaging ailments are bleeding, ignite, and poison, so increasing the duration of them and the magnitude of them. What do you guys think? Any thoughts? I know this is a rather unconventional build. You may not have any experience with it, but do you think my current formatting would get any value? Stun build up with crit won't help me. Crit. No, that'll help because I just don't have enough crit. Magnitude is basically the damage. Right, but the damage of ignite. And right now, as far as I understand, the only ignite I have is overkill. If I kill an enemy, it explodes. It sets ignite on everyone else. Which doesn't actually feel to me like a lot. Like there's not a lot of light going on. Did one of the legends manage to get all the VODs? I fucking took a look at a bit ago. Over 2,300 is wild. If there's still a need to grab stuff now, that there's an extension of time, let me know. We got them all. We're currently re-downloading some because Naga figured out if you download them directly through Twitch, manually, one by one, they don't get muted. So we're grabbing a few that got muted. War cries empower an additional attack. I'm using that a lot, right? That could be big for my build. 40% increased damage with war cries. War cries have a 25% increased area of effect. Okay, so all of a sudden, increasing the magnitude of ignite doesn't seem too important in the face of Warcry and empowered attacks. I think this shit is way more in line with what I'm doing. That's nice. In my dreams I see a great warrior, his skin scorched black, his fists aflame. Fuck yeah. That's cool. Just go pure fire. There's a lot of fire in the warrior build. Ooh, life leech. Savored blood. Oh, I like that. That's not that far down. Maybe I head up there after here. Stun threshold's always nice. Stun build up, stun threshold. Grab that on the way, maybe. Monolith looks pretty decent too. Resolute Techniques is good as well. Endurance charges. If I should remember this here, I want to build endurance charges into this build, but I haven't figured out how. I'm waiting for a skill to come along that just really procs them. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad we had a quick look at that because I had resigned myself to jumping on there, but I always like to have one last think before I get in. And instead, I think this, like the biggest impact of my build right now is Warcry into shield charge. Because the Warcry empowers the shield charge, making it do considerably more damage. And it's already a fucking massive amount of damage. This directly increases that. Huge. It might be worth putting 3 points into this just to get the increased AoE on Infernal Cry. But maybe not as viable as this, which would make both of my shield charges do extra damage. Yeah. This feels good. This is great. What I love about playing this game.
Speak up.
The questions sort of, you just start thinking and talking about it, and all of a sudden the questions are answering themselves, you know? Lightning resistance. Block chance goes down by so much that I probably just don't care about the lightning resistance right now. I'm waiting for something to come along that just gives me so much block chance. Interesting. I could fuck with this. What level is this? It's a level 26 mace. My current one really sucks. And I do have this lovely orb of alchemy here. Fuck it. So 22 to 46 is certainly better. Increased elemental damage with attacks. That could be pretty good. I don't think it's actually very good for me. I don't think any of my attacks inflict elemental damage at this point. But maybe. 3 life per enemy hit. Love it. Mana per enemy killed. Fine. What am I really losing? I'm losing an absolute shitload of accuracy. Let's see how that feels. What am I gaining? Not heaps.
Flame of the Forge!
I will keep this mace handy. I've had it for so fucking long that I'm just sick of it. Supposed to be doing a better job of organizing my shit. They did a very good job in Path of Exile 2 explaining what effect correlates with each other. One of the things that made POE1 hard to digest for new players was the inability to derive important information like that from the game. Right, instead of having to go to a fucking wiki for it, yeah. Good pick, but I never play Warrior. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, this is how we find what works and what doesn't, isn't it? We collect all this gear, save all this money, and we can reroll if we need to. We haven't yet had to reroll. If we did, could we take what we have and make something better? Possibly. Right now, this is working and it feels good. So, what more do you need? Right? It's fun to play. Feels good. We keep experimenting and changing what we're doing regularly so that we don't get too set in our ways. The last 5 zones, we've had 3 different core attacks. Most recent, this one, which is lovely. Oh, another checkpoint. Ah, the Path of Mourning. Lovely. Okay, so now we go checkpoint to checkpoint and see what the fuck this is all about. I see.
Feel my wrath!
I had a feeling, oh, there's chaos as well. Great. The lovely chaos trees. Love it. Oh, God. At least I'm healing. God.
I'm not ready. Enough!
Nice. That could have gone worse. Dave, you absolute legend. Cheers, my friend. Completing this ascension trial will not grant additional ascendancy skill points. Take me to the trial of Sekemas. I will serve. Very smooth first attempt. Thank you. Thank you. Again, the build carrying, but I could see them being fucked. The fact that they were pulling out chaos, that like the classic bramble cunt from Act 1, from the forest, fucking, you know, the chaos shooting trees, which is probably one of the worst spawns I find for me to deal with. I think that went well. 110 armor. But I lose like 40 something life. I don't hate that. It's probably the coolest belt I've seen in a while. For a warrior. Gain guard during the effect. That's cool too. What the fuck is this? Area level 28. What level am I? 29. Okay, so that's my level. Number of trials 1. Assuming you take this to the same place and you put it in the fucking altar and you go and do more trials. That'll make sense. Will not grant additional ascendancy skill points. What the fuck is the point of it then? I am actually asking too, because this is obtuse and I'm not interested in figuring it out. Good for farming relics to make your next trial easier. Loot for your next run. Ah. Ah. You don't usually run the lower level ones again? Okay, but later on it makes more sense. Alright. Cheers, guys. Interesting. Layers upon layers in this fucking onion. Alright? I love it. Fantastic.
I pray I'm not too late.
Path of Mourning. They climb to mourn their honored dead. Very, Ruidian vibes from this. Wheel of Time stuff. I love it. Oh, hello. Those pops just come alive and start attacking me. That's a new one.
Forward!
Cool, cool. They look like mimic pots of some kind, huh? I wonder if they were ossuary pots, you know, filled with bones or something, and they've just started to come alive due to whatever magics of the desert. Oh, the scale and the scope of that angle is really fucking cool too.
Face me!
Oh. Wait, is that? Oh. Oh, I see. Depth perception required. The idea of taking Ruach into Ruidian right now is making me very happy. If you're a Wheel of Time nerd, this could totally be unseen backstory of Ruach's ascension to Clan Chief. Periodic invulnerability? What? Okay.
Meat creature!
What was that? Bolstered mitt sound fun. The maximum mana roll can suck my left nut. The lightning damage to attacks. Eh.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Des, how are ya? Thanks for 89 months, mate. Cheers, good to see ya. What's cracking? How are ya? I'm thinking I don't want to lose 6 life resistance for 2 life per hit. It's a shame. That might have been like a proper roll for me. It just unfortunately was not. On the other hand, that's straight better. That's plus 10% lightning resistance out the gate. Which I already had at 75, I think. Just to confirm, something I already know and already know the answer to before asking, but want to ask anyway, because of hope. You can't remove a rune after you've socketed it, can you? Oh, nice, there's good. Yeah, other than the tariffs and such. Cool, cool. Painting a night. Nice! I've been doing some painting as well recently. I should do another painting show this week. I'll try and get one in. No, but you can override it. Really? Well, that's exceptional. Thank you. Because I no longer need 10% lightning resistance on that because the new helmet is already is covering that, right? So I can find something better. Cold resistance is cool. Like I could use a little more cold resistance. I don't feel like it's necessary. Extra armor. Extra health. Strength is really, we're talking about 12 health here. Flask recovery. Regeneration. Maximum mana. So is it worth, in your opinion, socketing in a little maximum life regen? Perhaps a little extra armor? That one's already got pretty good armor. That is. I put life regeneration on there, given that I don't need the lightning resistance anymore. I'd probably go armor, life regen. What's on this one? The cold resistance, right? From Act 1, because I've had that fucking shield since then. Still haven't upgraded that goddamn shield. The extra life regen never hurts. Alright. I got nothing better to put in there, so I'll chuck that rune in there. I'll chuck the rebirth rune in here. That brings the armor of that up a smidge, and it brings the regeneration up there, and I should still theoretically be at 75%. Now 51% cold. Honestly, I thought it was higher. I might have taken cold resistance instead of armor. Just in case. I might still? I have 6 of those. Like, honestly, the 15% armor there is so pathetic. Yeah. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. Like, 19 armor, right? What's my armor? 1,019. Yeah. It's fucking pathetic. Why is my block at 0% now? Is it because I'm holding a two-handed weapon? I don't need that anymore. It served me well, that fucking helmet, for a long time. But there's no point saving it.
Young one.
Quickly.
Okay, I'm cool. I'm happy. I'm feeling good. Now my block will come back up. Yeah, 45, 67, 74. Oh, is that why my cold resistance was lower than I thought it was? Because I didn't have the shield and the plus 10%. Actually, it's plus more than that. I think it's got some on it base. No, it's got the fire on there, so it'd be plus 13% or something. Interesting. Okay, still not a problem. Not a problem, because now we are effectively at maximum resistance, which feels very Myth of Kitava adjacent, doesn't it? It feels like the right course of action, I think. Loving it. You guys putting your fucking gross poison everywhere. Not very nice. Down here, fucking nothing. Cool, just checking. Res is the way to go. Yeah, dude. Compared to armor, you know, you actually feel the resistance, like. Like you get hit by some big ass lightning attack and you go, fuck man, that did 30% of my health, but I know it was supposed to kill me. You know, like you really feel that feedback of the value of resistances, where with armor, I guess at a certain point you're like, man, I'm pretty tanky, this is good. But incremental armor increases don't feel as valuable as incremental resistance increases. Hello. Boom. Excuse me. I think I just whiffed then, which may be a sign of that accuracy that I lost on this coming into play. We'll see how that goes. Let's get more empower going. Okay, so I need 2 more levels until I can get to what I would consider to be the next serious change in this build's design. Wow, this place is a fucking labyrinth, isn't it? Love it. Exactly, Pyro. Yeah, exactly, dude. Whoa! Trap room! Cheeky fuckers. Yeah, I just whiffed again. Okay. Bad news is I whiffed. The good news is I know why. And I have 2 different ways in which I could fix that. I think. Didn't I just pick up some gloves that would give me some fucking juice? I think I did. Ooh.
I've nowhere to keep that.
If you go into your skill menu and look at advanced info, it should tell you your chance to hit on each individual skill, like so on Bone Shatter. I'm not seeing it. Pardon my ignorance. Is the damage reduction from armor still capped at only 60% as opposed to however much the cap was for elemental resistances? If so, it kind of makes armor less value. Is the damage reduction from armor capped at 60? Well, mine's at 66, so I don't know. My instant thought is no. But I never knew that it was before, so I'm just not the right person to ask. Maybe someone else can help? Why didn't I...
I will tell your tale.
Quickly.
I think you have to hold A to bring up the skill menu on Control UI. Hold A. Advanced info? Ah, thank you. It's not hold A. Just go to the right menu. Accuracy. Main hand accuracy rating 132. Okay, good. It's nice to have a base. 132 feels like I'm missing fairly regularly. Let's see if that holds true.
Hello. I will tell your tale.
Armor does less as the hits get larger, so the percentage isn't truly accurate. Yeah, so the idea is it's best against lots of small hits rather than one big one. And because, especially with hardcore, most of the time, people find that it's the one big one that ends their run, not lots of little ones. People shy away from armor, is my general understanding. I wonder if I wasn't going for armor, is there something else I should be going for? Like, should I be going for a healthy mix of armor and evasion? Or armor and energy shield, for example? Or should I skip armor altogether and just stack one of the others? I chose to go with armor because so much of the skill tree was improving armor. And I wanted to get it to a reasonable level before I started moving into other things so that I could survive early game. Now that I have such high resistances, it's not such a problem anymore. I could certainly look at removing those skills and getting those points for something else. Press and hold to charge. Shit, I forgot about that again. Oh. That was bad. Like, that felt like there could have been serious death in there.
Steel yourself!
Seems like we did okay. And instead I got a... Someone told me something about... your block's great, dude. I loving me block. Someone told me... said something about being able to charge these lock boxes up, perhaps with orbs, like orbs of transmutation or orbs of augmentation or whatever the fuck they're called. Is that true? Is that something I need to start looking into? We stack any 2 of armor, evasion, or energy shield. Stacking base health and resistances is very important too. Okay, so health, resistances and health, and then armor and something. In this case, armor and evasion. But don't rely on one. is the advice, by the sound of it. And that tracks with what I know so far. Okay. The next time I find one of those fucking chests, I gotta look at charging it and experiment with that. They go up to rare. Yeah, I gotta do that. Missed. Yeah. Okay. So I have a helmet or a mace. I think it's the mace. Let me just go back here quickly. Accuracy rating. Yep. I don't think this is a significant increase to my damage that warrants. Like, I'm not noticing an increase to my damage. I'm not even noticing an increase to my damage from the skill point that gave me 50% increased damage or increased attack and lower skill speed. So I'm not really. I don't think there's much value in that. Missing.
I remember you.
Those I noticed.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Planet Jerry. 1 fucking year, bro. Happy anniversary, man. Thank you. I hope you get a chance to tune in and watch the show regularly enough to warrant or to justify this massive expenditure, a year's worth of subscription. If you don't, know that it really does help. Keep my fucking shit going, dude. Keep me doing whatever the fuck I want to do. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, ideally, you're getting some good value out of this shit too. Most of the end of my streams. Okay, cool. Well then, hopefully, as I continue to do longer streams, which is naturally going to happen when things like Death Stranding 2 and Metal Gear Solid fucking Delta and shit. Most likely, when those sorts of games land, I'll be putting in extra hours. So we'll get to hang out a bit more. Cheers, brother. Much appreciated. Okay. Did I miss a spot in the middle there? I don't think so. We've been down this road before though, haven't we? Go on. Don't check it and find out that it's this super important thing. Oh, there's a dead end, so it must be somewhere. Let's go up there. That's a dead end. I feel like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be a fuckhead. And I'm going to check it.
Well now.
It's right down there.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Miracle! Thanks for 72, man. What's that, 6 years? Fucking happy anniversary, brother. Huge one. Couldn't do it without you, mate. Yeah. I've been able to watch it a long time after a schedule change at work. Well, I had a schedule change at home. So we both kind of fucking distance ourselves unintentionally, huh? Sorry, mate. But I'll drop this here since I'm not using it this month. Thanks for the primer, man. I appreciate it. It's huge. And it turns out to be your fucking, 76-year anniversary anyway. That's great. Thanks for all the support for all those fucking years while I was coming up. When we had simpler lives with different schedules. Cheers, mate. Hopefully there'll be a time, you know, we're both retired, we're just fucking chilling. Well, you're retired. I just work forever. But that's because I can play video games for work, so it doesn't count, right? That seems fair. Seems fair to me. There are certain games I'm just always going to want to stream. Hopefully that carries over to the nursing home my children no doubt leave me in. Working late tonight in the States so I can catch a little more? Fuck yeah, dude. Accuracy tends to be a pain point for warriors since we aren't very dexterous, and dexterity's inherent bonus is accuracy. The trade-off being warriors tend to have more strength, which gives more health. Exactly. Which is fine. That's fine. There's a skill on the tree that was pointed out to me early on that I was headed towards, which was the resolute technique. Your hits can't be evaded, but you never crit. Seems a good trade. So I started heading towards it. By the time I got here, it was like, you know what? I'm actually landing my hits now. And it's just the uppercut. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about potential hardcore runs being ended by accidental parkour. This map does that? Okay, cool. It is known then. Good. Yeah, it's just that uppercut missing that I'm like, no, I can't have that. Like, I need those guys to explode, stun, get knocked back, and all kinds of deliciousness. That has to happen. If it doesn't, I could get overwhelmed. So yeah, it becomes quite focus. That's a warrior skill. I've seen that one. Ooh, go. Oh. Yeah. Like a totem in there. Run over you. You dropped a fucking uncut skill gem? No shit.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground explodes with an aftershock, dealing a large amount of damage.
I mean, I haven't upgraded shield charge in a while. I see no reason why I wouldn't. Love me a bit of fucking shield charge. Cool. I've got my mental map of this place cracking. It's hellishly labyrinthian, I would say. There's no accuracy penalty if you're within 2 meters of a target, so you don't need as much. Yeah, but it's nice to be able to go like, okay, I had an extra 60 accuracy on this weapon, and now that I don't have that 60, holy shit, I'm missing. I can feel it. It's no good. We got to go back. That's cool. All these fucking numbers everywhere have a tangible, meaningful impact on what's happening on the screen that you can feel, much like the resistances we were talking about earlier. It's another good one. You don't need to stack accuracy. You just need to keep it above a certain threshold. Otherwise, you start to notice the whiffs that feel fucking bad. It's great. I'm sure many other ARPGs have done this. In fact, I've probably had this profound fucking epiphany before. I've forgotten it. In Diablo 1, 2, 3. Perhaps in Path of Exile 1. But right now, I'm saying, to me, it feels more impactful in Path of Exile 2 than it has to me in any other. And I love that. Little changes, little tweaks, and all of a sudden things are flowing in a different direction. Beautiful. The Spires of Deshar. So we made it through the desert portion, and then we made it the dunes, and we made it through the labyrinthian fucking... I would have thought they were the spires, personally, but okay. Let's see what the actual spires are. Defeat Jamanra. Now, I believe this is the lightning-infused cockbag that made me stack lightning resistance this whole time. But we're at max, as far as I can tell, and I think I'm in a good position. I'm feeling confident and comfortable. cool. Oh, they kind of do like a little dash through you. Rather cool. I need to pee. Watching my warrior swing at air made me path to resolute technique rather fast. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it? Did you not like that? How much crit? Exactly, yep. There's also no... yeah, no, we got that. Is 0.2 your first time with POE2? No, I played at launch because I had a sponsored gig. I was like, yeah, I'll fucking do a sponsored stream for a fucking sweet-ass company from fucking New Zealand that I happen to love and respect if I don't play their games constantly. And then I was in, bro. I was fucking hooked. Paunts and Jamolki were doing hardcore runs. I'm like, let's fucking try this shit out. Completely different to how I expected. It felt more like a sick-ass fucking roguelike than you just playing. Because I thought hardcore would be, like, stupid unless you knew exactly what you were doing all the time. Turns out it's very much journey over destination in this regard. And then I made it up to Ascendancy Trials, got killed, gave up. It was Christmas, you know, came back after the Christmas break, back to Elden Ring, etc., etc. Then I got another sponsored gig for 0.2. Like, oh yeah, sure, I'll jump in. I'll check out the Huntress for a couple hours for a fucking bag. Let's go. That was a week ago. This game has its fucking claws into me, man. Oh. No gamer bottle? Nah, bro, I got a really, really good fridge. It sculpts spherical cubes of ice. Is it a cube when it's spherical? No, it's just spheres of ice. Spherical spheres of ice. And then chills the filtered water that I can then just add a little
the smell of proper devotion.
Carbonation to.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
There ain't no gamer bottle out there that can produce what my fridge can produce. A perfectly crafted glass of water. I need that shit, you know? I'm an old streamer. Yeah? I've had it good for too long to go back to whatever the Zoomers are doing. No. The Ascendancy Trials were a hot mess. Dude, you know me. I walked in... We did half an hour of prep of like fucking this is what it's gonna be and it's gonna be like this and blah blah blah, and then I walk in and the first fucking thing I do is see a crystal and not read the description. Activate the crystal and start reading chat. Thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna pace myself through. This is cool. I get a crystal. Okay, cool. No enemies come. Okay, cool. And then my fucking character's dead. I didn't even know I was dead. I did most of the rest of the trial thinking I was still in hardcore. Because I didn't know it killed me so much as kicked me out, you know? Anyway. That was the first room of the first trial of my furthest character. 3 months later, this dude was born. And I've actually been playing off stream mostly. And then I got this dude up to the Ascendancy trial and was like, fuck, I should stream this. It's prog, right? And then every single day, I keep playing, I keep not dying. I gotta keep playing more. I'm trapped. Yeah, Ryan, yeah. Okay, water. Perfectly crafted glass of water. Be right back. Wife's giving me shit. She's back from the hospital again, and she wants me to, you know, go and be around. So let's see if this cunt can kill me or I can kill him, and then we'll call that a fucking good day's Path of Exile grinding. 4 hours or so to do what most people probably accomplish in about 15 minutes. It's a fucking excessive profanity stream or something. Loving it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed our glacial pace and competent, fun, exciting discussion. Oh, dude, climbed up over the fucking wall, bro. I love it. Get stomped, mate. That awkward little rock jitter effect is quite fun. Where are we? Lovely, lovely. What are you on? Oh, I've been ambushed. Lovely. I think it's block meets armor, but these guys just can't touch me, right? I love it. Dude. In before we bring the fire and shit in, you know? But it's just a physical, it's a battle of physical here. The Warriors battle. Dude. Awesome. Mate, what's the support gem to give you 2 charges on shield? It gives you 2 charges on anything, I think? I'm sure I've had it on other shit before. And it's an early one. Like it's easy to get. It is Second Wind. Supported skills have 50% less cooldown recovery rate, so it takes 50% longer for them to recharge, but gives you a fucking second. And when I fucking hit, Warcries empower additional attack. Both of those shield charges are going to be empowered by my cry, and fuck yeah, bro, I think we're going to be in it.
No chance.
I mean, we're already in it, but an extra layer of insurance on being in it won't hurt. No workers, dude. Pleasure. Love the... Was it the Hunter's Mark on your logo there? It's cool as. Kind of looks like the Hunter's Mark from Bloodborne. Maybe a little riff on the Hunter's Mark.
Fear will best you.
Don't be fucking poisoning me. Or I'll do that. Lady Clarice, hey darling. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing good. I know our schedules are fucked lately. It's all my fault. Oh, Berserk, that's it. Yeah, that's where I've seen it. Cheers. Thank you, darling. And I know I'm making actual progress. How good is that? I'm doing it. I had to be a fucking 75 resistant across the fucking board fucking Smith or Kitava to do it, but I'm doing it. Boosh. Boosh. Oh, I whiffed.
Yes.
One
the
whiff.
Smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Pat Stevens. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Thanks for 27 months. Good to see you. What the fuck's up? Boosh. Boosh. Boom. Love it. Unnecessary. Unnecessary ramming. Whiff. Okay, the whiffs are coming out again. Like 5k hours in the first one and 500 in the second. Nice. Yeah, man. I mean, I always liked Path of Exile. You know, I would have covered it as a game critic, you know, when it came out. But it was one of those things, like I play it and I finish it. And then I go back to playing real fucking games like Metal Gear Solid, because who the fuck is going to put 5,000 hours into this shit when they could be playing fucking 5,000 hours of Metal Gear Solid, am I right? What idiots. So yeah, always loved it. Always had a ball. Never felt compelled to grind through it. With the sole benefit being testing and expanding upon different builds. For some reason, like, I love the build creation and crafting process. Fuck you. Love the build creation crafting process, but the gameplay itself has always just been too rudimentary. Which is to say, it's a fucking snooze fest. From a gameplay perspective, and it's a reality of ARPGs. It's 99% fucking snooze, and then 1%, oh my fucking god, what happened? How did I die? Which is all to say, Path of Exile 2 has changed everything for me. It's much more active, it's much more engaged, and I'm playing hardcore. All of a sudden I'm playing this sweet-ass fucking roguelike. The chances of getting bored get reduced massively by the fact that I can't see all of the game until I have a good run and hold it together. And most of the time I have to learn the boss fight. With the risk of death looming over me. But yeah, I found a way to make Path of Exile 2 way more longevity. There's a fucking word. I know it. I just don't know it. Last a lot longer.
Stay in sight.
For me. And that's great. Could I sub out a smidge fire resistance for a smidge accuracy? It's possible. You know what? I'm going to buy that ring anyway, just in case. That one's got fire damage, cold resistance, life regen. I'll buy that as well. Just going to keep those in me bag just in case. They might, you know, have a fucking function later. Because I've got good cold resistance ones here as well. Like that ring I just bought, you bang that on a brand new character. You don't have to worry too much about the Act 1 boss, right? Boom, boom, done. You're straight at, you're at 50% fucking cold resistance already. You're not too worried about him. That's great. That's a huge part of it for me, Patch, as well. All this cool stuff I collect, it's not just for me now. A lot of it's going to be very valuable to my next character. That gets me very excited. So yeah, dude, a whole different experience than Path of Exile 1 or any other ARPG for me. Which I hope is what Jonathan and the team have been trying to achieve. Attracting people like me. While also keeping people like you engaged and happy.
Feel my wrath.
With a similar but familiar experience. So far, I think they're crushing it. The obscene amount of negative Steam reviews recently only confirm my belief that these motherfuckers know what they're doing. And as always, the general public, the general player base, if you can call them players, given that most of them just steal their builds off fucking YouTube anyway, and then play the game by clicking the screen. When we all know the game is figuring out how to build your character. Yeah. The fact that they've been pissy about it lately is only serves to confirm my suspicions that this fucking game is heading in the right direction and feels really fucking cool. Leveling's really hard, especially on hardcore. But as you start to unlock level 3 support gems, everything goes a little more smoothly. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say leveling is hard. But I would say I want it to be challenging all the time. If it starts getting grindy, which is to say that there's no fear of death and no need for me to stay present and focused, then I probably will stop playing. Whereas I have it on good authority that a lot of Path of Exile fans are quite interested. Like, they're looking for that. They're looking for that point in the game where they can actually fall asleep for minutes at a time while playing and not even realize that it happened. You know? Special breed, these Path of Exile fans. I'm quite looking for the opposite. But yeah. What can I say, bro? Having a fucking ball, man. I'm glad that you're into it too. It's nice to find, you know, cunts like you that I know and have known for a while that are into this shit. We can connect on a different level. Like, if I called you an absolute little bottom-feeding bitch for not playing on hardcore like a fucking loser, it wouldn't have had any weight or meaning before. But now, so much gravitas, you know? Good. A new layer for us.
I remember
For
you.
our relationship.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Play POE when I'm 2 stoned for Elden Ring. You got 1,800 hours now. I love it. Good job. Soma, dude, I'll take him. Cheers, mate. Thank you. The main problem people are having at the moment is pacing. People find it too slow. Yeah, because they're used to through the maps, you know? And some people are obviously coming from other ARPGs looking for that speed, and this will be too slow. And then other people are coming from action games, not ARPGs, and they don't find it too slow. They find it quite a comfortable pace, and I'm one of them. So for me, I'm hoping there's a way to find like a middle ground for everyone. But so far, obviously I don't find it too slow. Slow's more accurate, fair enough. Again, I think that's comparative. It all gets a bit muddy at endgame because the hardest content mostly requires a massive grind to access. So you have to do both, okay? Luckily for me, I probably won't ever have to experience that. Or by the time I do, it'll be cleaned up. There are PoE players who think the part where the game starts is the part where it starts getting boring. Yep, I agree. It's a much better action game than PoE 1, but not as good as a mindless ARPG grind fest. Agreed. And yeah, finding an equilibrium, I think, is what's going to be successful for the... going to define the success for these guys. Feels a bit slow for a 3-month cycle game. Not a campaign I'd want to do over and over at its current pace. Fair enough. As a hardcore-only player, doing the campaign over and over is quite literally the definition of the game. I cannot be expected to make any significant progress on runs. I have no experience with how the game works. I have no idea how the bosses work. I'm not watching any videos or getting any strats or how to defeat the bosses or how to build my character. So there just isn't any way for me to guarantee success. Is it possible to actually make it through the entire campaign and then again on cruel difficulty? Sure. But it's unlikely. What's much more likely is I'll continue to be stuck in Act 1 for the most of my runs. Much like any roguelike when you first start playing it. Now, if what you're saying is the campaign's pace of this and the campaign quality and the content, the story, the environment, the enemies, the loot variety and the different builds that you can create as a result of the different things that drop and the amount of characters and classes and ascensions and so on and so forth that keep the campaign relevant and interesting as you progress through. If you're saying that all of that package, Path of Exile 2 currently, isn't enough to make you want to keep playing, then you probably don't play Dead Cells and Hades and Spelunky and all the other roguelikes that I have no life, you know? And that's fine. But if you do like all of those games and you think that this is somehow less quality as a result of it, I'd be curious, because I don't feel that way personally. This one's also 6-player co-op, huge. Split screen co-op, huge. And most importantly, it's at the very beginning of its development cycle. Which is crazy, isn't it? Every fucking couple months, there's going to be more classes, more ascendancies, more changes fundamentally to the smoothness, and more acts. Bring more acts to go as well.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
Yeah, I don't see a good argument for don't want to keep playing the campaign right now. Me. And for those that have it, I imagine either A, they don't play roguelikes, where this is part of the process. Always. Dude, there's a bit of bleed going on in there. Or they're just used to a faster speed, and this feels slower comparatively. And again, my heart goes out to all of the ARPG fans who have been falling asleep at their keyboards playing the most boring genre of video game ever created. For all these years, who are no longer being satisfied by the slow pace of this much more active and engaging action game. But I could give a fuck, because I'm having a great time.
I can't.
Finally, an ARPG made for me! I wonder if there'll be a new genre soon of this kind, you know, in the same way that roguelike and roguelite sound basically the same and are effectively the same. And in fact, roguelites and roguelikes are completely different genres, completely different games that feel completely different to play. As much as a real-time strategy versus a turn-based strategy does. The way you strategize and plan and prepare and play is completely different. Maybe ARPG, which is a pretty shit title for the genre anyway, action RPG, maybe that doesn't best fit this game or what this game will inevitably be. Very exciting to me. I'm seeing some spears of blood come up from the ground that remind me of the Huntress's ability. I'm worried about that. Oh shit. I whiffed. Definitely feeling a couple whiffs.
I need more time.
This bitch has got some fucking health. Or I'm doing no damage. I don't feel like I'm doing no damage. Oh! Bitch. Really had some fucking health, huh? Oh yeah. Groovy. One more level, then we get some more damage. Wasn't ARPG meaning asymmetrical RPG? I always heard it as action RPG, but asymmetrical may be better. What is, in this context, asymmetrical? How do you apply it? The lead definition is having parts that fail to correspond to one another in shape, size, or arrangement, thereby lacking symmetry. Not sure if that best describes the genre. No, I think back then action meant a different thing. You know, this is in a world before we had third-person action games, really, or before they became the fucking only video games anyone would ever play, right up until Dark Souls, which reinvented what an action RPG was, and then became the only fucking video game that anyone would ever play, right? But at the time, the RPG and the action RPG, this one just being very active, constant combat in a build your character style setting, where before RPGs build your character was much more of a slower dialogue, story, narrative, text-based in many cases progression. An RPG with actual action? I think, as I say, compare back to the old days, sure. But in the modern world, yeah, you are expected. There's another one, another ARPG, if you will, that's going in this direction called
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I can't remember. It's been made by the Ori devs. Funnily enough, I never played Ori, but I really loved that shit. My brain is stuck on To Those Who Are About to Die. But it's actually another name that's like got No Rest for the Wicked. Thank you. Yeah, it's a longer phrase type. Oh my god. Don't miss, you fuck nut. No room for my bone, Raymond? Then we'd best head back, but I'm looking at that one. Yeah, well, there's, in my opinion, unlike this, quite an opposite to this. Antithetical. There's a word. In quite opposite to this feels like the kind of fucking game that, from day one early access, it's a fucking game. And you might not like that game right now, but a lot of people will like that game, and you know it's gonna have way more fucking shit in it later, but right now it's still got way more than enough. Take hundreds of hours of your fucking life, depending on what your kind of gameplay preferences are, right? Whereas No Rest for the Wicked, to me, was much more of a, oh, no, I need this to be finished. Early access is chapter 1. I don't want to play chapter 1 until chapter 2, 3, 4, and 5 are in there. I want to sit down and play that fucking thing start to finish, yeah? So, very different kind of action RPG, action ARPG, but still somehow closer to this genre, whatever this is, than its predecessors. Which is, yeah, which is cool. I really like that. I said I wouldn't keep storing things, but I'm breaking the rule for that one because it just has so much fucking life and life regen on it as well. I'm going to be really happy I kept that someday. Sort of 6 leagues from now.
Do not wander.
Maximum mana, you fucking dog cunt. I fucking hate this game. I don't know why anybody would play it. If you spent more than 5 hours playing it, you're a fucking loser. If you've spent more than 5,000... Sorry about that. I get carried away sometimes. Distracted by my own internal monologue. I've got a copy of Expedition 33 prepped. And Tempest Rising. So I think we'll be seeing this month out with Expedition 33 and Tempest Rising. I don't know if it's going to be like a do one stream, have a preview, show people what it is, so that anybody who's on the fence can have a gander. That'd be the bare minimum. If it turns out to be really, really fucking sick, then I might just fucking jump in. Yeah. But it's got a lot of hype surrounding it, and in my experience, that's usually a good sign of total fucking garbage that most people will love. But will quite maddeningly make me sick to my stomach. For example, the Minecraft movie. By far, the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and the dumbest thing to have come out of the United States of America, has exceeded $500 million in revenue. And very likely sent a message to the film industry. You thought the Marvel era was bad. Motherfucker, you ain't got no idea what's happening to cinema. Dumber than Cats? So many thousands of times dumber than Cats. This is the problem. I thought the Mario Brothers movie was the dumbest fucking movie to come out of America. Growing up with Toy Story, The Lion King, and Shrek. Children's programs with character and plot. 3-act structure. Inciting incidents. Things that made you feel, think, and that stayed with you. Growing up with those, I thought the Super Mario Brothers movie was a joke. It was just, it didn't follow any of the rules that we have for a reason. It broke them all wantonly. Like having Luigi be a fucking moron from the beginning of the show, disappear for most of it, and then come back as strong as Mario to kill Bowser. Or having Mario require a journey to go and collect Donkey Kong, to come back and beat Bowser to save Princess, but fail in his journey. And then Princess just use an ice flower and beat Bowser anyway. Like, what the fuck was the point of the whole journey? Anyway, terrible film. Terrible kids film. Super successful. I thought that was bad. Minecraft is another fucking level. Another fucking level. Anyway, I just fully expect these days for things to come out and be really fucking tragic compared to the things that paved the way for them. To appeal only to the lowest common denominator, because if video games require more than a single point of intelligence in order to access, then most people will just be left at the fucking door, and then of course you don't get their money. So yeah, I expect Expedition 33 to be trash. It's like I expect everything to be trash, and I hope to be very pleasantly surprised.
Come here!
We'll find out soon, won't we? What was that? $50 to 104. But the other one gives +3 to all melee skills, so I'm keeping that. I don't actually think... You know what? Maybe. Because all I do is pull this out to whack things in the head. I wonder if it wouldn't actually be better. I'm just going to try for a minute. I don't actually use the life per killed, the accuracy, the physical damage I use, the +3 level of all melee skills. I don't use any skills. I just pull it out to donk on the one occasion that I do. It might actually be better. Now I'm looking forward to watching you play it even more. Lovely.
I can't yet.
Well, yes. I'll be giving it a fucking crack. He's already prepared for me through these cool dudes called Guillotine. They looked me up, and we've done some work together before. So yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm in. I'm excited. Expedition 33. See if it's got legs. After Lost Odyssey and Final Fantasy... Excuse me, madam?
None shall pass!
I can't yet.
I don't even know what killed her then. After Lost Odyssey and Final Fantasy 16 recently, I definitely feel in my heart that I could go the rest of my life without playing another turn-based JRPG thingy-majiggy. Particularly one set in the generic fantasy fucking world.
Face me.
for the rest of my entire goddamn life. And I just don't think it'd worry me at all. Doesn't mean I can't be surprised. An old jaded fuckhead. Alright, you want the big fucking shit? Let's fucking go. I'll pop you all. Oh, really? Aim at her, bro. Thank you. Love it.
Earthquake. While Bone Shatter is equipped, Infernal Cry puts it.
Use a lot of Infernal Cry. It's great. And this place is big as well. These fucking zones are huge for some cunt like me. Maybe that's why this game feels so slow. Everything's so goddamn massive. Again, I don't mind the speed at all, but I can certainly see how it would feel. Is that a fucking Devourer?
I'm not ready.
Oh my god. I killed one of these guys just by fucking stomping on them like that before. I don't know how. That bitch is immune apparently. Maybe she's dodging everything. Spiked Burrower. What a win. Just stop. All those little shockwave stomps that do damage because of this support gem. So good. Jagged spikes on that earthquake though were actually pretty fucking huge, man. I should probably throw more earthquakes in the mix. I don't have time. You know? Thing's dead. Love it, Gonzo. Zone size, one of the complaints people had about the campaign length. Everything just goes on a little too much. I can see that. From the little I've seen of Expedition 33, it doesn't look like standard generic medieval fantasy world, but I stopped looking at stuff. Yeah, cool. Good. Excellent. I know you were onto it way back when I said I'm not going to bother. And, well, things have changed. 2 level 8 uncut skill gems in pots right next to each other. Have you ever seen the like?
These indicators when their stun meter is almost full. Use Bone Shatter to stun.
Well, I actually use Bone Shatter.
Earthquake creates.
And Totem. Keep going through the ones I actually bother to use every now and then. Come on, give me a third. Give me a third one? No? Okay. I don't agree. A lot of people with POE2 complaints, but some of the zones are a bit egregious. Okay, cool. I assume they get worse as well as the game goes on. Or am I experiencing some of the egregiousness already? I'm noticing those whiffs, man. I need some accuracy. Act 3 zones are insane at times, but this one's also pretty bad. Okay. It's just a question of, like, what's the benefit of them being this long? Like, am I seeing anything? I'm looking at the exact same screen I was looking at 30 minutes ago, and honestly, it looks pretty fucking similar to the whole zone before it as well. So, like, for me, an hour, not much has changed. If that was 45 minutes, what would I lose? And what would I gain? You know? Would this game feel terrible if it was 15 minutes less wandering around this particular zone? I don't think so, personally. But then, would it give me 15 minutes less leveling experience? 15 minutes less chances to find gear.
I'm not ready.
And what's the compound effect of that moving forward? Theoretically, a harder game with less loot, right? They're working on zones feeling way too long. Yeah, cool. Well, what's up? Just fucking headbutt this cunt from the word go. Oh. Love it. When I'm not streaming, I find myself moving through these zones a lot faster, just naturally anyway. When I'm talking to you guys, like it just adds a bit more and rates a bit more. Not that I have a problem at all with the length of any of the zones so far, or have I played this game anywhere near long enough to have any kind of critique or opinion on such a thing. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Break.
If I don't see an explosion of loot, then we're not done here. Okay, bitch? Okay, oh my god, I see. They were supposed to be attacking me on all of these fucking joints, but I didn't pop it? Awesome. That's why the zone felt so similar. There's a fundamental mechanic I'm missing. Interesting. I had Huntress is what led me here. I played 4 Huntresses. And they all died to parrying. Yeah.
I've no more room.
So I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I want to play a cunt with a shield so I can use my shield and not die when I use it. So, yeah. You got 10 permanent free lightning resist instead of loot. Oh, by activating that shrine?
Young one.
I didn't get that impression. Why don't I know that? Oops. That back. Am I supposed to know that? Maximum energy shield life level 14. Yeah, I'm keeping that. Am I getting rid of that?
Young one.
It'll be in the chat logs. It pops up, but it's not super obvious. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's cool then. I'm happy for you guys to tell me that sort of stuff, especially when it's, you know, vague. I'm usually more of a stickler with that sort of thing, but with this kind of a game, I don't mind. That's cool. Okay, so 10 lightning resistance. Does that mean I get rid of, No, I already did. I already removed all the lightning resistance gems. I guess it means I can get rid of, you know, the boots or something. If I find some other boots I like as well. Cool. Somehow I've moved into I have too much resistance, and I'm worried. Right. There's a checkpoint here that'll teleport me over to there, and then we can fucking move on, I think. So you activate that, you get 10 lightning resistance. Alright, allegedly. I've no way to prove that. And then every zone, every hexagon from there is more challenging as a result.
You are relentless, but That makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
I see. He's summoning a bro. I was like, your name's not Torgul the Defiler.
Get back! Shatter! I'm not ready.
Whoa. I think I blocked that hit. Probably.
Can't yet.
I guess in a fight like this, I can be putting out these as well. Oh, dude. I'd be careful about hit. That hit in particular feels fucked. Oh my god, it is fucked. By that I mean it took 2% of my health. But you know, it could have been fucked. Just swing him around.
I can't yet.
Whoa!
Forward!
Just a fucking. Oh no! Where are you? You gotta whack, whack. What a waste of stuff. Ow! Blocked it. Damage! Ah! Angry man! Oh shit!
Enough tricks! They won't get away this time.
Prepping this whole fucking time for a mad lightning res fight, and it's actually a fire res fight from a giant fucking bone fucking behemoth resurrected by the king of all fucking liches at the end of 3 fucking zones packed full of fucking liches summoning up bone Goliaths. Dude, what a vibe. What a great fucking vibe. Love it. Little bait and switch as well. Beautiful. Glad my build had fire resistance. You can turn off the chat. Yeah, I know. I like the chat. But when you guys get quiet, I can read that. It's much more exciting. It's usually just whinging about how cool this game is or how much it sucks. But I find it endearing. Unbelievable how tanky you are and well played. Thank you, sir. I did take a couple hits there, though. And yeah, I'm feeling good with this build. I love that you're loving it. It's great, dude. It's fucking great. The end of Act 2 is the Lightning Res check boss. No, I had a feeling. There's no need for you to tell me that, because that'd just be a spoiler for absolutely no gain whatsoever, because I've already stacked maximum lightning resistance. So thanks for getting your gold star at the cost of my enjoyment of the game. Bravo. However, I thought he would be the Act 2 end boss. No, everything had built up to that. The bait and switch wasn't that there isn't an Act 2 end boss with lightning resist. It was that it's not there. But there's another boss with mad fire resistance instead. Again, I guess cool. I just don't think I need it. Is that one fire resistant? What else did we get? a level 8 uncut skill gem.
Creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground
I never use armor breaker, but why not? An exalted. Turns a rare. No, augments a rare, gives it a new one. Right, okay. So I love this armor. I'm going to give it to the armor. And I'm going to get 15% reduced attribute requirement. Really? A big, fat penis in my fucking ear is what I got for my trouble. Big old dick in the face. Fantastic. Ear fucked by this game yet again. Honestly,
I will tell your tale.
there are a few builds that I think will enjoy that little ring later. 30% cold resistance and mana leech. That could be cool. Disenchanting more gear other than selling it. Help with more vision crafting, like you just experienced. I've been disenchanting all my yellows. You think I should just disenchant my blues? Even on this is just this league. I got like fucking shitloads. I don't see any reason to. I mean, you guys are the pros, but it seems pointless to me. The cash, on the other hand, I can use to roll for good gear, which often is good gear, and to reroll my character if I need to, like respec my character. From what I understand, Muke, that seems like terrible advice. But again, I'm a noob. Past the point where you need to bother with blues? That seemed right to me. Unless I have to pump them into the chests, then maybe? But just so you know, Muke, I am disenchanting my yellows. And usually salvaging my socketed and quality gear, but sometimes I forget.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake. For glory.
My life has been a forge. I am ready for war.
We now have their trail. They will not escape. You have your orders.
What's next? Oh, through the city and the trail of corruption. War comes to Marraketh Sands. Off to the Dreadnought?
The time has come for a final confrontation. We must attack the Dreadnought and face Jamon-Ra and the Beast ourselves. This must end here.
Okay, quick spoiler question that I'm going to ask. Am I about to embark on another zone that's reasonably large and in-depth? Or is this like immediate boss fight kind of vibes? Usually I wouldn't ask.
Yes.
But I need to know today. So I shall. Another zone, large zone. Okay, cool. And then we'll call it here for today because it's 5 p.m. and I need to go and get dinner ready and whatnot. Not large. I'm sorry, but you're the minority here, Ryan. It's almost been 5 hours anyway, and I'm a middle-aged slacker with a whole bunch of other shit going on these days. It just exhausts me at all times, and I just don't think I should go in exhausted because I'll rush and I'll push. It's not fun. We'll come back. We'll play more of this soon and continue from there. I refuse to play that character off stream. Okay, it's just for us. So there'll be more. Will there be more tomorrow? I don't know. I'm thinking there might be a Cunt Force race tomorrow. Cave Story. For those of you that have heard of it, we're racing Cave Story on hard. It could very well be tomorrow. And the following day. So maybe we'll get some more Path of Exile in after. And then, of course, we've got Elden Ring and Tempest Rising and Expedition 33 and all sorts of fun and interesting things to do. And I'm not going to chain myself to any one thing because I find I'm an unhappier person when I do. So I'm just going to take everything day by fucking day. And promise you right now, with at least a 67% degree of accuracy, that we're going to continue that motherfucking Smith of Kitava as soon as possible and have a ball doing it. I, for one, am super excited to find out if that promise ends up being true. There's a passive high-pitched whine on your mic. Oh, shit. Is it still there? It's just the cable. Sometimes I bump it and it's a cunt. Later, Fly. Cheers, bro. I'm going to be raiding into my VOD channel. Oh, sorry. Right. Yes, of course. Sorry. Check. 1, 2. I don't hear it, so it's not coming through mine. It's gone? Cool, yeah, I just bumped the cable. Fine. And don't ever feel like you're being pedantic by telling me. My last Path of Exile show, I had to... The bit rate was reduced to 2.5K from 8. So the quality of the show was decreased by more than 60%. And I didn't know because OBS did it as part of an update. And no one told me until that moment you just told me. There was a whine. Don't ever be afraid to tell me. In fact, if you tell me and I ignore you, tell me in caps. I want this show to be a top quality production at all times. Okay? Thank you. And thank you for watching. And I hope you had a good time. And I hope to see you again soon. Cheers, dude. Take it easy.
Keep coming back good lately, coming back to life, and it feels so good, baby, coming back to life.